enough preambling. Let's get going, shall we? Project Wildflower, everyone's favorite chapter, Cog of Destiny. I'm sure this will be fine. There will be no mishaps whatsoever. Now then, let's get going. This is your first time watching this mod. Would you be able to go over your team, maybe for the changes? So, yeah, sure, I can go over my team when we get there. But, in essence, Project Wildflower is an attempt to rebalance FE7. I can kind of, like, reinterpret some of the maps, change some of the promotion branches, change growths, change bases, yada, 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 yada. Think of it akin to something like an early version of Project Ember, but applied to FE7. But it'll be a little easier to... Okay, that's an emulator glitch. Yeah, anyway, some changes that are notable. I mean, some of them you can see right off the bat. So, all lords have 6 movement in their base class. So, Hector had 6 move as a tier 1. I don't agree. Mind you, I don't agree with all of these changes, but they are changes that at the very least make FE7 interesting. It's a twist on FE7, to put it neutrally. But lords have 6 movement at base. Bases and growths were drastically rebalanced. For the most part, at least in the early game, to very, very good ends. Lyn is essentially she promotes into Brave Lyn, essentially. Monikati is now a Reaver weapon, which is something I very much appreciate. It allows it to actually function against Cavs and Armors way better, since most of them wield Lances. And it gives it utility outside of that. Ellawood starts as a Lance Lord, which he should have to begin with, because he had an S-rank Lance as an FE6, and him wielding swords just makes him too similar to Roy. It's dumb. It's dumb and stinking hate it. Anyway, he's essentially Ephraim, but promotes into normal Lance Lord, Knight Lord. He gets swords on promotion. Units like Rebecca, they promote to Bow Knight. Will promote to Sniper. A lot of units have preferred weapons. A lot of bases were kind of tweaked and whatnot. You get Carla way earlier. You get her in Crazed Beast. And Louise has a funny hat. Oh yeah, Nino Perf. Yeah, we have to... So, Iris's Tome. Yeah, we're taking a lot from Heroes. So, we're going to go ahead and... There we go. Iris's Tome. Preferred Anima Tome. 4 weight, 14 might. Literally infinite use. Which I like. So, for those of you unaware, Nino doesn't actually, like, read the tomes. Because she can't read. She's just so much of a savant that she's able to mimic, like, watching someone else cast a tome or a spell. And just sort of like pick it up. So I think that's what the infinite use is meant to represent. I forget the Pent Canas support where they go over how exactly like tomes are drained of their durability. I think it's like, because you have to imbue the ink with magic, and I think as you cast it over and over, the wear and tear just starts kind of draining the magic from the tome. Three Houses music's out of place. You get used to it. Honestly, some of these a lot of the changes in this hack are just because like, yeah, why not? This is our hack now. We can do what we want. So, that's fine. Again, think of it less like a definitive rebalancing and more just like FE7 with a twist. That FE6 tome weight. Look, Nino has 4 con, okay? Like, con is a bad mechanic. Will never smile upon it. But yeah, she can actually, like, function. She has 30... Actually, goddamn. Oh, wait, it gives 5 speed. Oh, it gives 5 speed. Okay, that's a little much, but whatever. You know what? Nino's good. It's overtuned, but honestly, if you're gonna make something overtuned, let it be like your late game S that was, like, irredeemably bad in vanilla. Yeah, I'm actually running out of killers. Killer, in. Ugh. I am actually running out of bows here. Would actually get crit. I mean, Dorcas for Maybe we give this to Wallace. I don't think he'll get crit, but the fact of the matter is I have to use him to tank a lot of stuff. See, Taiga, I wouldn't say that this is like a just for funsies hack, like changing things just to change them. I think from the outset, this was meant to be a rebalancing hack, but it just sort of, in places, it kind of just goes off the rails, and in my opinion, makes some key missteps. But, you know, it's a way to play FE7 that's different and a little fun, and like I respect it for what it is. And Con, nah, I don't think Con's a good mechanic. Implemented in GBA games, I think Con is only a negative. You know what? I'm getting Nino 2020. To hell with it. Also, like, good news, she does not need any other tomes. Is this better than or worse than base game? Here's the thing. If all they did were make, like, fun changes to characters, a few very good changes to maps, mind you. Most of the changes they made to maps, I'm, like, 100% in agreement with, 100% in agreement with, like, great job. But they tweaked the avoid formula to where, like, essentially your stats matter half as much towards dodging. As such, skill doesn't matter because everyone hits. Dodge tanks just cannot function because no one dodges, and it kind of makes the experience way less fun. So that one hiccup aside, I would say, yeah, this is more fun, but with that hiccup being included, no, I think that is the one point that kind of stops me from being able to recommend this wholeheartedly. Con is an attempt to balance out speed. In practice, all it does is just kind of make a class hierarchy and more or less like hamstring the majority of a female cast, making a lot of enemy units and classes unsalvageable. I do agree that like mitigating weapon weight or like kind of nerfing speed, as it were, is something worth doing, but how it is done through Con and GBA, just, it is not a good solution. Wing spear, do I have a, I know I have a short spear, right? I think Heath has one. Yep, this is mine now, thank you. Berserk, you know what? I'm gonna save one Berserk for light, just so I could have a funny ha-ha time, but if you hate Con so much, I do, how do you think you could fix it? You just use other stats to mitigate weapon weight and make those stats, like, non-static. My problem with Con is that, like, Nino is stuck with 4 to 5 Con the entire game. So she will be, like, she just takes a speed penalty of, like, 2 to 12 just for the entire game. And this disproportionately affects units and classes that are, like, meant to be speedy. I would say probably move a lot of the weapon weight mitigation to something like, I don't know, skill, weapon ranks. There are other ways to do it other than just a static value that, for the most part, just serves to, oh god, that just kind of serves to hamstring certain units based on immutables of their being. Dodge tanking is a problem. It is certainly a problem. Also, I think we're good here. God damn, I am gonna run out of weapons. See, move levels I don't really agree with. I feel like move levels have a tendency to break maps. I know I should give it to Hector. I'm gonna have to give this one to Hector because he's just dying all the time. But I really want, just know in my heart of hearts I wanted to give it to Dorcas. Because, like, Hector's getting doubled by things, and that's not workable. Come here. Come on. Gotta scratch yourself. There you go. Wait, is that Silverbow or Dorcas? Yeah. I early promoted Dorcas in Lin mode because Wallace comes with an Earth Seal instead of like a Knight's Crest, so you can just promote anyone. I promoted Dorcas to make the beginning of Hector mode a lot easier. Hector's kind of taking damage. It's more that, like, if he gets doubled, he's kind of in trouble. There we go. Now, part of me thinks that, like, my dogs don't whine because they're, like, hurting their ear by scratching too hard. I think they just know that if they do it, I'll come pick them up. Because I'm worried that they are hurting themselves. I'm being played like a fiddle. Okay, there are no other weapons. Okay. The Cog of Destiny. We've talked for a while. We've seen dogs, like, cry. And now for the actual chapter. As you can see, enemies aren't playing around. We've got, like, essentially Silvers, Lunas, Braves, a couple Purges. I really don't, like, I don't like stays on it. Berserk staff, especially, on enemies. Silence is fine. Like, oh god, Berserk is just not something I think needs to be in a non-Thracian game. It is something that works fine in the player's hands, but even then I'd be fine if it were taken out of it. There's swords there. No, it's a Sword Reaver. Hell Tome, Eclipse, essentially. Brings you down to 1. It's called Hell because that's what it was called in FE5. Okay, let's go ahead and... Map, formation... I think I'll move Lin up here to tank those. Dorcas over here. You have a... This is one of those cases where I would actually very much appreciate an extra... that's fine. I don't think I need a Sword Slayer. Berserk makes you consider... Look, I get the Berserk tries to do something well. It just does not succeed in doing it well. Other new weapons, a bunch of preferred weapons. Like, most units have a preferred weapon. And, okay, this should work. I'm gonna have to keep Hector behind to get Vita. Okay, chapter 29, Cog of Destiny, ready, steady, let's go. Okay. Right off the bat, I don't think I'd be able to... Actually, no, I can. Useful. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's gonna be a wee bit of a problem. That's fine. Also... okay, it's on solo again. Statuses should be manageable without restore. Yeah, I kind of agree. If you get berserked and you do not have a restore staff, that is essentially a lose condition. Given that Fire Emblem post honestly FE3, and excluding I think games like FE6, I feel like lose conditions in Fire Emblem are at least to a soft degree like losing your units, like having a unit that is highly invested die. Can I glaive you? I can Lance Review. I can. Cool. Silence and sleep are fine, I think. Not infinite sleep, mind you, but like silence and sleep are essentially a like stay put, and they're manageable because they wear off, and especially in GBA, you can just rescue to like keep units moving forward. Silence should have more uses, yeah, I agree. Silence, Sleep, and Berserk are not created equal. Silence is, silence is fine, honestly. Silence should be something that a lot of, like, groups of enemies have. in games where mages are of some value. Like, sleep hurts, don't get me wrong, but it's manageable. 16 res. 29. I have to run under the assumption that all of these will hit. So 13, 10, 12, 35. I'll live. I got barrier staff. There's 6 defense. Can I hit you at 42? My man! Alright. Did they change bow range at all? The short bow has 1 range. It is a change I never agree with. I think it is a cheap way to try and make bows good without addressing their... essentially making them kings of their niche. But for the most part, no, there aren't any 1-2 range bows that I can... Wait a second. Oh yeah, I gave him the boots. Okay, so... move up here. Dance for you. Fates is good. Yeah, no, look, Fates gameplay very good. In most aspects, Fates did gameplay, like, very well. And I have to just play fucking around the fact that I'm just gonna need 2 restore users next to each other at all times. I mean, it's a good thing that intelligent systems, like, got better at making interesting mechanics as as time went on. Okay, okay, so it doesn't give staff range. Remember the Hexing Rod? Okay, Hexing Rod bad. Hexing Rod does not know. That I don't like. Okay, we'll keep you around. Actually, I wonder, can I get you up here? Thanks, Lorna. I am doing all right, I guess. Keep you back here. I'll keep Wallace back here. I don't want to mess around with back cap reinforcements. That's not going to be fun. Do you think a game of 20+ chapters focusing on the Dawn Brigade would do well? Do you mean like sell well or like be interesting? Because like be interesting, yes. The Dawn Brigade is my favorite part of Radiant Dawn. I think their like initial conceit is very, very good. Like as much as I like Alencia, I feel like, yo, can you? No! Stop blocking off. This is Lynn was supposed to tank those. God damn it. All right. Case in point, you don't dodge these. It is granted Dorcas has like literally poo-poo garbage hit, but if I did not have a restore staff, that would be a game over. Like there would be no way to deal. You can't deal with this. Because like your unit will the AI will like move your unit around super irrationally and they're just gonna get shit canned. Dorcas maybe not because he's a giga tank, but everyone else, yeah, no, they're gonna die if that keeps up. Like a game between 9 and 10 about the Dawn Brigade, and I feel like there's not. Okay, you need to stop that. I feel like there's not enough really to do between 9 and 10 for the Dawn Brigade. Like, for the most part, they were low stakes freedom fighters up until like the beginning of FE10, so I don't know, there's not like much to do before the game starts. That Lynn animation looks super janky. The fact that we lost out on Blade Lord animations is a sin. I get it. Like, let's just give her a horse. That'll make her good. This is GBA Fire Emblem. But it kind of strips the identity of the character. Blah, blah, blah. I know I soapbox about this far too often, but it is true. Go, an Iris Tome. This is just Air Caliber, I think. Yeah, this is Air Caliber's animation. Feels est, man. Owie. Okay, Luna, Flux, DOS. Okay, so... Wait. Ten flounders about trying to be 3 games at once and not doing a good job at it. 10's very ambitious, and I feel like I forgive a lot of what 10 flubs on just due to the goodwill I have towards Path of Radiance. Like, Path of Radiance did enough legwork to where I'm kind of fine cutting it some slack. Like, sure, a trilogy would be nice, but I feel like they just kind of needed to cut down on scope a little bit. Wow, I'm glad you're a dodge tank. Too bad that you will literally die because this archetype does not work in this hack at all. Hey, what do you have? Ooh, Silver Sordo. So I have 16 res, which... Honestly, that should be enough. I can park you here. How bad is this map already? Well, if I rush ahead well and good, I'll probably be okay. As long as I mitigate... Dork is too strong. As long as I mitigate, like, status staves, I should be able to make this work, but this feels like a chapter that will get out of hand very quickly. Oh yeah, no, Claude shouldn't exist. Like, he is an inoffensive character. I think people like him. I think he's generally well liked, but, like, Golden Deer should not exist. Nor should Cindered Shadows, honestly. Like... Once again, IS just bit off way the fuck more than they could actually chew, and it hurt the end product a lot. Now, granted, it sold like hotcakes, so in their mind, you know, mission accomplished, but... Like, Claude's a fine character, he just does nothing in 3 houses. Overly ambitious hacks that don't ever finish, the ones that get the most attention. I mean, yeah, it's that ambition that intrigues people. Three Houses makes me realize that if FE10 released in modern day, like, it would be the worst thing I have ever seen on the internet. The discourse around Tellius in modern day would just be unbearable. You say Golden Deer shouldn't exist, you might piss off some Three Houses fan. I don't care. I was going through my analytics the other day, and I realized, like, one of the most popular clips I have is just me saying, like, the difference between this and 3 houses is that this isn't stupid. Like, it's just a 4-second clip, and for some reason, that's one of the most popular ones on this channel. 100 hit disadvantage tomahawk. Welcome to this hack. Weapon triangle is fake. Dodging is a lie perpetuated by the Alibian government. IS always tries new things, which is... yeah, I will 100% agree with that. Like, even if they don't work, the fact that they are willing to try new things all the time is what kind of makes me like, respect IS despite, even when I disagree with their decisions. Like, unlike companies like Game Freak, who kind of rehash the same thing over and over and over, IS will, like, try a bunch of new shit all the time. And, like, sure, it probably won't always work, but interesting. You're gonna hit me. That's gonna hurt. I hate golden. No, I don't hate golden deer. Like, I enjoyed golden deer. It just kind of felt like a, why does this exist? If the other 2 routes are, like, well fleshed out, I think I'm fine. I don't think anyone else can hit me. I don't hate 3 houses. I just think that, like, I think that compared to the, like, larger consensus that, like, 3 houses is God's gift to man, I would probably be considered to not love it. We'll put you out in the hall. That's how I feel with FE4. I actually just do not like FE4. There's no, like, reservations about it. I do not like the game whatsoever. Are you shitting me? Really? And strike consecutively. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Khan. Very cool mechanic. I hate that it is actually Devil Sword time, but it is actually Devil Sword time. Golden Deer has the most plot points solved. It feels like a route that exists just to solve plot points, which I don't really dig. Lance Reaver? Yeah, I can. Like, a big thing that never sits right with me. Everyone, like, praises the hell out of God Shattering Stars. Like, whoa, the Nemesis. Why does Claude fight Nemesis? Where the fuck does Nemesis even come from? Like, it feels like I'm playing, like, an old Final Fantasy game where, like, a primordial... Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna have to rescue... okay, I can move 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can move back 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that and rescue out. Yeah, 3 houses is one of those things where it feels like IS regressed on a lot of the leaps forward it made during the 3DS era. And that's, like, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating because, like, aesthetically, Echoes was just like a slam dunk. And gameplay-wise, Fates knocked it out of the park. You know, Awakening sold well. So, like, good job. Proud of you, Matt Mercer. But it kind of feels like they just kind of regressed on a lot of the headway that they made, which is disappointing. Give me 1 second. Okay, great. Groovy, fantastic. Gave my dogs a stern lecture. Hopefully they will not do this again. Also, one thing that kind of sucks about Restore is that, like, I have to move directly next to the afflicted unit, and, like, it's kind of trying to back off here, so it's a bit of an issue. You can't change your mind as to whether or not those who slither in the dark is bad, or it's like a bad plot point or bad cavalcade of villains. Because that's your opinion. And that's an opinion that you are welcome to have. It's your right to do so. But I think they kind of, like, don't do... 3 Houses sets up a lot of stuff and then just, like, forgets and doesn't do anything about it. It is a case of over-ambition, again, which is frustrating because that was, like, kind of Fate's... God dang it, my hair is too long. I can't fit it behind my ear. Because that was like a huge part of what killed Fates. Can I rescue you? Okay, I can. One, two, three, four, five, six, eight. Oh, actually, I can just move here. That should be fine. So... yeah, I can just go there. Cool. In that case, Tomahawk... golden bow. You... which one of you is more threatening? You are because you have range. So... that, I think we'll burn our last physic on Dorcas. The whole Death Knight Juritsa thing, like, it feels like they're just like, hey, Black Knight was cool. They like the Black Knight. That was a very good, like, facet of the plot. What if we just did that again? Two, three, 6. I feel like this would work too. That, rescue out Priscilla. I think we can at least bait the Luna's 1-2. So I could, like... I can at least bait you. You have... oh, actually, you guys are made of okay, I like this. You're made of paper. So... if... Volvator, 18 speed, 15 speed, 20, so you're... Kent would be able to kill you, but I just need to make sure that you are... that's... okay. Where Priscilla's at, she should be able to get to anyone who is berserked. I kind of wish you would just, like, go ahead and berserk someone already, so I could just be done with it. Okay, move you over one from Bulvator. I don't even know why I brought Legault's. It's not going to be a very solid combat unit. I mean, it's not going to do anything, but it might allow Pen to function on player phase next turn without a heal, so we'll just burn it. You know, I don't know if... I can't compare this Sarah's to, like, my average, but I really like what they did with Sarah in comparison to Priscilla. Like, all they needed to do was just give Sarah magic. That's it. Now you can see, like, Helltome. By the way, yeah, Helltome is probably the only weapon in the game that can maybe miss. I do not like the hit formula in this game. I don't. Do not. Dog in the background. They stopped fighting. That's all I needed. I fucking hate this. Okay, well now I'm dead. The sleep doesn't miss. Because hey, yeah, fun fact, void formula affects status saves too. Great. Thank you. Very cool. Feels like a turtle map. Oh, actually, that's nice. Not entirely. Do I have rescue? Someone have rescue? If I silence you, I only restore was ranged. Okay. Also, this is still like a route chapter, which, like, I don't loathe route chapters, but come on, man. Also, do you have Espos yet? You have only B. I'd like to be able to get you to Brave Bow, but I'm not doing that, so Regal Blade it is. At this point, 14 res isn't much for status resistance. Another thing this hack did, I mean, I'm sure some of you have been around for the long haul, but like, this hack nerfed resistance across the board, like bases and gross for the majority of the cast, save for a few exceptions. Which, kind of annoying now that, you know, it's hurting a little bit. Okay, so, we have a problem. If I move here, I can trade and... Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and have you... Res is not much. I mean, Res isn't that much in GBA Fire Emblem. It wasn't something that needed a nerf to make mages threatening. You made mages threatening by, you know, giving them stats. Congrats, it worked. I kind of want more res on Ellawood. This is supposed to be the perfectly balanced one. Both Ellawood and... Yeah, Ellawood's balanced. Lynn focuses, like, considerably more on... not really, because she has, like, a shitty res base. Lynn focuses on dodging, but this hack doesn't have this. Have it? Alright, so... okay, what's my rescue range? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 range, right? Because you have 14 magic. Effectively. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Get. I would need to move here, get dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, fuck. Alright, this is actually super bad. Like, I could rescue chain. The problem is, I essentially have 2 people slept. 19 speed, 13 speed, 7 con, 9. So I only have 12 speed. Which... 12 speed, 12 minus 4, it's 15. I won't get doubled, but it will not be fun. I guess Florina should be able to live 1. Why does Florina still have a Devil Sword? Because I haven't used it enough to, like, actually get benefit out of the weapon ranks, and the Devil Sword just is powerful. I don't think it really benefits me to... Not really. Okay. Let's take this one by one. So, I need to move Priscilla over there. So, I can... Actually, no, I have a rescue here. So, what I can do is... Can I rescue here? I can attack with, like, Hector or something. Merlina's sack strats are akin to like capture baiting in Thracia. I don't like it. It feels really cheap. Like, it is a viable strategy, but it feels more like an exploit than like an actual solid strategy to rely on. Yeah, so close, but not quite. Alas. Okay, you have 14 res, 14, you get hit with Nos, 14, 24. You should not double me. It's 9 to, I have 11 speed. Oh shit, actually, I have 11 speed. 12, that's 4, it's 5. Shit, doubling threshold misses 4, isn't it? Okay, well, great. Okay, that works. You know, I like silence and rescue. They feel like such precious resources, given that they're only 3 use. I will get hit by... Oh, I'm just like super fucking dead, though. Status staves. What a good addition. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. Yeah, that's a lose condition. God damn it. They tend to work better in smaller chapters with no obstacles. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I can be a little mean given that this is meant to be a rebalance hack. Yeah, no, this chapter still sucks. I don't really see, save for a buff and weaponry on some units, I don't see meaningful changes made. I should have memed Linus in there. I mean, yeah, maybe, but the fact of the matter is Florina is in range of his druid who just will kill her. Like 36 times 2, 20 speed, not... I just fucking die because, yay. This is a terrible map. Yeah, it's a terrible map from a story perspective, a terrible map from a gameplay perspective. It was not made any better in this hack. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. And they rush me, and they rush me, they rush me, and now I die. 'Cause I get doubled. Yay! What a good chapter. Okay, well, reset number 1. Hooray. Oh, yay, more status staves. Reset time indeed. Hooray. Oh boy. Okay, well, we're playing this at 200 speed. Let's try this again. That little noise when Rebecca was dropped. Yeah, hooray. Like, here's the thing. I understand that Florina was encumbered, but it is a little... Status staves, I just don't feel like they work super well. Because they are... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, and then Rebecca gets... Yeah, then Rebecca gets slept. 20 res Rebecca still gets slept. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah, quit. Yeah. You didn't notice there was a noise? Yeah. I guess you're just too good at Fire Emblem to have ever heard it. Okay, run it back. Deck map, formation. Is there anything else is there anything I do differently? Really? Status staves are done. Dumb. Yeah. I don't think I have ever liked them. Even in Fates, where, like, they are manageable, they are annoying. And I think it's really, for me, I feel like it's just Hexing Rod. Like, the rest of them are fine. Enfeeble's fine. Entrap is used fine. It's not used to, like, super dickish ends, so I'm chill with it. Sleep and Silence last 5 turns. So you're just... And given how quickly maps are completed in Fire Emblem, if you don't have a Restore, that's like, the unit's just dead. Hexing Rods are dumb because they never wear off. And, like, debuff status staves don't work super well in Fate's engine just because if you can help it, the optimal way to deal with them is just to, like, bait and turtle. Just kind of wait for your stats to go back up. Good level. Because, like, Hexing Rod will just make... Fates already has a really low HP. Like, Fates is a game with a low time to kill in terms of actions, for the most part. So, having your HP, which is already, like, as far as Fire Emblem goes, very, very low in Fates, essentially just, like, deletes a unit's ability to take any sort of counterattack punishment. Which game do you think a Hexing would be a pain to have in? All of them. Literally every game. A weapon that, like, permanently halves your HP for the entire map? Nah. Nah, fam, I'm good. I do not think that is a very decent conceit for any staff or, like, any debuffing tome or whatever. All of them except Awakening. I mean, I guess Awakening, because Awakening just has so much bullshit that you just, like, power charge through the power of friendship, and you don't take damage anyway, so who fucking cares? Been thinking about a unit idea, an assassin of a high magic growth that base has a 25 chance to activate lethality. From range? Use all magic swords? Yes? I'm trying to think how that'd be implemented. So, like, the problem with assassins is that Assassin's Fate is that they compete directly with, like, well, 1, sword masters, and 2, in all likelihood, your lord. Can I kill you? Hey! Wait a second. How much damage do I take? I will take 10 damage. I mean, you're not gonna double me, so that works. Oh, wait, Wind, I'm sorry. Were you thinking... Oh, were you thinking about a Corrin Quest build? I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about just, like, a new class. It's just, like, a magic swordsman. Yeah, it's a Corrin Quest build, like, whatever. Do whatever you want. The Corrin Quest is all about memeing. Restore staffs are ranged and based on magic. So, the thing about magic, like, as a range, I've kind of come to appreciate just, like, set ranges for staves. Especially repositional ones, like Warp, Rescue, and Trap. Because when you start basing it off of magic, you kind of run into the FE6 problem where you just get like one unit who can use staves with like an absolutely astronomically high, oh shit, am I gonna get doubled? You can't double me. An astronomically high magic stat that's just used to just like completely break the game with like movement. Which is fine, I guess. But I feel like setting it to a range that the developers can like work around is fine. Because like there are a lot of chapters in Fates wherein being able to like warp or entrap based on a magic range would be super busted. But the game places structures and like threatening enemies far enough away to where you can't just like yoink them to be like picked off safely, which I like. That's kind of why I'm hesitant on basing things on like magic. Utility staves based on magic, because it also gives like utility staves based not on magic is something I like, partially because like then it gives hybrid staff units like a purpose. Is it just me or are there lesser enemies? I think right off the bat, but when you think of Cog, you think of like Cog after all the reinforcements have come to pucker Uranus, as it were. In Trap's case, you can't yoink that much. Yes, but there are certain instances where the developers place units in terrain in such a fashion where like, nope, you can't. Don't work like that. Like, the more I think about it, the more I appreciate a lot of the mechanical things that Fates did. Like, there was a lot of thought put into its surface level and even, like, under the hood gameplay systems. Like, yeah, the game gets a lot of shit for kind of being, like, breed children simulator, what is it, 2016, 2017, 2014? When did Fates come out? And, you know, I think those criticisms are valid, but you know, from a gameplay perspective, I wish they had taken the good from Fates and ran with it a little harder. What does this hack do to Nino? So, ignoring Iris's tome for a second, like, this hack just gave Nino gross. Ignore the fact that she's gonna have +10 to everything. These are the gross that you should have as an est. Like, if you're training Nino, you need to get return on investment. Because, like, Nino normally doesn't even cap magic in vanilla at 2020. Here, she's gonna cap magic. That being said, you know, Iris's Tome, infinite use. Essentially, like, awakening unit go burr. They also kind of removed her S status. Kind of, I guess, by... Her base stats are a little better, yeah. Sakes. Staff, rescue... Actually, wait, I could rescue you. I don't really want to. All Fates needed was a good story. That is a very... That's a large ask. Like, not to be mean, but that is a very large ask of like, yeah, all Fates needed was to completely redo its, like, writing and story structure. Which, like, okay, cool, but... Like, that's a lot. That's a lot that's being asked. Nino is just like all the pre-promote? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, look, as I've said before, this hack is not super deliberate with the changes it makes. A lot of changes, especially past like the first 11 or 12 chapters in this game, are changes that feel like they were made just to fucking make them. 13... I just pop an elixir here. I think I'll be fine. Ooh. Can I... Okay, so I can rescue drop you out. Jab you, and then... God, do I burn my last physic? Do I even have my last physic? I don't. Oof. Are the lights on? God, they are. I guess I just have a really... I changed up my stream lighting setup to where it is kind of... It's a lot more intense, but it gives more consistent, even lighting. Birthright is, like, workable. It's just not interesting in the slightest. They didn't change Nina's promo. She doesn't promote to a different class, but her promo bonuses are different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And do I have a... Is there just a physic in here? Ooh, yeah. One use physic. The problem with, like... I see people defend Fates as like, hey, well, Birthright's story wasn't bad. It was fine. And you know what? It's like, it is comparatively inoffensive, but you're still dealing with the same cast of characters that act with the same lack of, like, thought or logic as they do in the other two routes. And you're getting all that without all of the good gameplay that comes from something like Conquest. Or hell, even without all of, like, the fun unit customization that you can do for Revelations if you like just, you know, smashing two units together and making kissing noises. It's super vanilla, and I feel like there are better places to get a vanilla story. Like, I would literally recommend Revelations over Birthright. Not that I think it is a better game, but I think that it has more redeeming value to it. Like, at the very least, playing Revelation, you can have fun with all of the, like, pair-up mechanics. Like, if you just want to make, essentially, Eugenics Emblem 2.0 and just, like, build children and theorize for multiplayer, you can do that there. Birthright was fun gameplay-wise. Not so sure about that one. But okay, if you say so. Do you have a restore staff? Do I even have another restore staff? God, I actually need like 3 fucking restore staves. I hate this. Okay, so 36. There's no fucking way I'll read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to be able to kill you. There you go. I can go one right of the bridge all the way down. Merch, we're gonna take the Brave Boat. And we're just gonna hope to God that I can, like, kill the Brave Bow user and get out of dodge before I get status staved to hell. You know, if we're talking about, like, gameplay marred by difficulty and, like, so-so narratives, I feel like Sacred Stones really deserves a mention, because that game's kind of looked down upon for being piss easy because the enemy quality is somehow worse than FE7. I don't know how, but it manages it. Damn, my W. Enemy quality is worse than FE7, and the game gives you tools that just trivialize it from the get-go. Like, Sacred Seth is not a meme, it is how you play the game optimally. But that game has pretty underrated map design. I don't think it's carried by a very, like, strong beat-to-beat plot, but its map design is better than I think most people give it credit for. Partially because it can't shine under their poor enemy quality trivialized by Seth. It's something that I've come to appreciate more as I've gotten older. The optimum way to play Sacred Stones is like a flat 35% enemy gross. I agree, yeah, no, like, when Sacred Stones is hard, it is a kind of a fun time. Fuck Phantom Ship. Just go a different route, man. I don't get how easy games are considered bad. So, I think it's less like, I don't think bad is a good moniker for it, but it's like, if a game is too easy, it is not really able to shine as far as gameplay goes. Because, like, yeah, you can have cool systems, but if the game itself never challenges you to, like, experiment with those systems, or if those systems are, like, trivially broken with, like, the slightest bit of thought, then it just kind of hurts the whole game. Because, like, I would recommend Path of Radiance to just about anyone. It's a really good game. I like it. But it does not have the strongest gameplay. Which is part of the reason that I think it's a good starting game, because when you are new to Fire Emblem, you don't really have, like, the prerequisite knowledge required to judge something as, like, good or bad. It'll be hard to you because I'm fucking stupid! Ah! I'm stupid. Okay, shit. Not good. You know, we still got this. Brave Bow you. I can rescue you out down. Short Spear, you'll be fine. You won't be hit by anything. God damn it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're fine. I was stupid, but not irreparably so. Shadow Dragon's a hard game. It can be broken easily if you're, like, abusing reclass to its fullest, but that's not something that, like, a player that has not theory crafted really hard would reasonably know. Shadow Dragon's first 3 bosses. Fun is not a word I would use to describe them at all. Holy shit. Okay, so... Path Radiance Maniac mode. Path Radiance has pretty weak map design. Like, I like the game. Story-wise, it is the game that does the least wrong. And to that end, I'd probably recommend it as, like, people's first Fire Emblem. But, like, ooh boy, its map design is kind of, like, I like things like Shove, but its map design is kind of bland. It's not, like, offensively bad, it's just not super good. And the game itself is very easy, so what you gonna do? So it feels like I rescue you out. Can we just move to, like, the river there? Then that's fine. So, Path of Radiance Maniac is not hard. It's just really annoying. Like, it does not make you think any further. If anything, I'd almost argue it's easier. Like, it does not ask very much of you. Just to, like, play slow and deal with every unit being as bulky as in general. I just need to get where Hector is. Flash Maniac, it's just an Awakening map. You get through it the same way you would an endgame Awakening map by just running through with, like, really busted stats. You just kind of brute force your way. Now, granted, I know that there are ways to not do that. Like, you can get through it with a modicum of thought, but for the most part... God damn it. I should have... Aid 14. Dorcas' con is like 1 billion, right? Yeah, okay. But for the most part, like, you would get through Clash just by running through super strong, like, player units. Difficult because all of your weapons break. You know, yeah, kind of, honestly. Take up. I have to retreat back because terrain is not really such that I can forward. Wallace is really strong here. He is, but even with his resistance, he's not. Well, okay, one, I use the Warden's Lance a lot, so I can't really rely on that for the defense boost. And two, like, I could beef up his res to a pretty large degree, but I don't think it'd be enough to, like, get him through the onslaught that is this chapter. Alincia's on the field in Clash. It's pretty easy to carve out a safe zone for. Not trivial, but, like, it's pretty easy to do if you play your first 2 or 3 turns correctly. So can you leave me alone? I guess you're just giving me more Lance XP, which is nice. Maltite away. I wish that Mustang was usable. Like, I actually prefer Path of Radiance, and Radiant Dawn's approach to inventory. I don't like Lord Convoy, but I also don't like Merlinus. Like, I would just be fine if you had to... Oh, fuck off, please. If you just had to deal with a card you were dealt right off the bat. So yeah, you just can't tank these guys. Hey, vendor. I have a lot to buy. I'm gonna buy or restore stuff. This is the part where we buy 1 billion silver bows. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Silver axe, silver axe. Also, you have 29. Well, I do have... I don't actually. Okay. Guess we just go ahead and restore you again. Did they make Wallace better than Oswin? So, I feel like Oswin's utility in comparison to like a OG FE7 early game has been petered off by virtue of enemies just being a little more threatening. So like he can't face tank quite as well as he used to. He's still arguably like even more. Oh god. I'm actually terrified that they're just gonna try. Wait, no, Berserk's dead. Please don't spawn in more status saves, por favor. So I feel like he's useful in that you can't dodge tank and he's an actual tank, but Wallace kind of just feels like a Pent situation, wherein you could train an Armor Knight, or you could get one that's pretty much good to go right out of the box for free late game. And I feel like the utility of generals they really shine in mid game in this hack because you just need to not fucking die. What I can do, I can go here, then I can rescue. And then I did not rescue. Okay, that's fine. I can make this work. I misclicked. Oops. I'm gonna move Hector back. Damage you. I mean, I know you. What's Dorcas's health at? 18, so he wouldn't be able to. Maybe make this chapter a kill boss. I feel like, look, you're probably just better off trying to retool the chapter in its entirety. Fuck, this is like an effective 10 threat range. Okay, actually though, if you hit, that would be pretty cool. Okay. That makes us a little more manageable. You have rescue, so dance for you. Move you back like all the fucking way. Dance for Priscilla, rescue Ellawood. Make it a defend map. It doesn't fit narratively at all. Wait. Now, the Cog of Destiny, it feels like it's meant to be this big epic battle, but I don't feel like the story of FE7 is just meant to facilitate like large-scale epic battles. It is a smaller personal story, and that is its strength. Like for its many weaknesses, it does present a more personal, small-scale story, which I think Fire Emblem as a whole does better with. Wait a second. Okay, so Hector's good. How much damage would I take from you? Put Nino, we're gonna bait with Nino here. Fuck. Barrier. No, you're already barriered. Yeah, I guess Wallace. It's an epic battle against a small mercenary group. That's kind of a... I kind of attribute this to FE6 in trying to build up to the same sort of story that was in the prior game, the sequel, but I feel like Fire Emblem works best in stories like Thracia, where, like, even when you are building towards, like, a big, epic, kingdom-spanning clash, it is always small, it is always personal. It's like, when you're just throwing waves of enemies at me, I mean, like, yeah, it's fun to have, like, Zaguldo and his legendary killer silver sword go burr, but holy fuck, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Sleep Druids, please. Doesn't make for a super interesting game, I guess. Reminder that all of this happened because Brendan was horny. The true villain of FE7 is Brendan Reed's, like, fucking libido. Okay, we're gonna have to fucking oh, thank God. Okay, so silence, sleep. I love it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 25 times 2. You would both be able to hit me. I'm pretty sure I die if I get hit by both. 25. Damn it. Actually, it's kind of close. I think what we do is we bait here with the... Fuck. This is annoying. This is very annoying, because like in vanilla, I would have a reasonable chance to dodge one of these, and I do not here at all. Would this map be easier for reinforcements or... So the problem with reinforcements in this map are not that like they come out of nowhere. I think like, I love the use of like in OG using Valkyries to like actually have threatening mages, like big hurdy like movement range, enough speed to actually double. Still like shit cons, so they're bad, but you know, cons a bad mechanic. The problem is mostly the status staves and the fact that like the middle zone is just like death. There is not a good way to post up on the way to Lloyd or Linus. You just sort of have to eat it. I could have canted one tile. Fuck, you're right. Switching between Fire Emblem games. Ooga booga, not fun. Okay, so I can kill you. And probably kill you. You guys like max magic or something? Fuck me, dude. Ah! Ah! No, non-taken, Ryan. Look, I go into these drafts knowing that, like, hello, it is me, Fire Emblem character man versus speedrunner efficiency player. I enjoy draft races. I think Mecha just kind of moved on to another crew because I think they work better time-wise for him. So we have to get rid of one, two, okay, you are not threatening. We can just, like, fucking ignore you. I have effectively 3 here. Okay, so I could kill with you. Kill with you. I'd be at 20, 29, 17... Okay, I'd live. Jaquin Khan, sad. Yes, I don't like... Look, I grew up on GBA Fire Emblem, and like Khan fucked over all of the units that I like. It also made enemy Pegasus Knights just not threatening at all, which kind of sucks. Okay, so on this side of things, we have Priscilla, we have... so I could silence, potentially. Do I get killed by anything in one... Oh, wait. Wait a second. You're just a heal bot. Okay, so I literally just have to get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes, which I think I can do. Do need to be careful staying out of this guy's range, though. Okay, so I can attack this guy from the top, which gets rid of him. I can kill you, actually, which is good. Can I kill you? Not quite. Sane should be able to kill this guy, though. Loves Vagrant! Oh, fucking shit. Ow! Alright, yeah, I guess we just have to do this. I don't have a con for male unit supremacy. Like, the problem with con is just, like, female units tend to be archetypically balanced as being, like, it's like the fighting game paradox of where they are quicker, they hit less hard, and they have less, like, bulk. So them being fast and, like, maybe more magical is literally their only value over male counterparts. And when con, like, completely gimps their one advantage, they're just, like, they tend to be worse. I can get rid of you. And, okay, let's just do this before I forget. Elwood's safe fare, right? Elwood should be safe fare, yes. Guy sucks by being stuck in Merm and having really shitty fucking gross, like, strength matters a lot. As it turns out, a game about killing things, like, requires that you kill things. Who'da thunk? Yeah, also, like, getting +2 to skill and luck by being a woman is just like, okay, that's not really a good trade-off. Like, strength very much more important. If only there were a game that did crits well. Ryan, you know I praise you, Draw, when like, it does things right. It just does things wrong a lot. Yeah, no, crits is a way to just doubling damage done, or like tripling damage done, kind of is counterintuitive for crits, given that most, like, crit fishing classes tend to not hit very hard to begin with and rely on crits to, like, be player phase monsters. But, like, if you're only doing 2 damage and you're banking on a crit, just, like, find some guy with 4 more strength. You. Get rid of you. Can I get rid of you? Probably get rid of you with silence. PCC. Ah, I love Fall of Critical Coalition. God bless fuck. Fuck good. Fuck very good. Who can I kill? Kill you, can't kill you. Do I have A axes? I do, so you know what we can do? We can trade a fact. We should be able to... I can kill you with Nino. I can kill any one of you with Vaults. Problem is, I'm gonna need to, like, extend out to kill one of you guys. And I have 7 range, which is probably not enough. Is not enough. Okay, so... Okay, get rid of you. And there's 1 Valk I have to deal with, and then I should be good. Or 1 Mage Knight I have to deal with. Much as I do like moving the Valkyrie moniker over to Falconites, it would probably take a long period of getting used to. Okay, good. Yeah, if you're only trying to tank certain... Crits can kind of be counterintuitive to tanking. Which I guess is another feather in the hat of, like, Pursuit Critical Coefficient, in that it's kind of more controllable. Why did they put in Mortal Savant instead of Dreadfighter? I mean, I don't know. I feel like Dreadfighter is just more a guide. At this point, Dreadfighter is just like, ah, yes, the Gaiden thing. rather than its own, like, unique class. Can I sort it for you? And I'm sorry. Oh, whatever it is. And the fact of the matter, Dreadfighter would be bad if they just, you know, put it in 3 houses with its mechanics. The problem with Mortal Savant is that hybrid classes tend to suck unless they get, like, massive chonky promo bonuses. And, like, they just decided that Mortal Savant was legally not allowed to move. Also, I don't like, God, I hate the, like, the rice field, like, the rice farmer hats that you see in a lot of, like, old tokusatsu, like, samurai, not tokusatsu, like, samurai flicks that the Mortal Savants wear. I don't like them. It seems such, like, a arbitrary thing to, like, dislike, but 3 houses is, like, pretty consistently, alright, we're just gonna pull, like, wholesale from, like, European and Irish, like, folklore and history in terms of, like, character, country, and armor designs. And then suddenly, like, what if Japan? Yo, what if we just put samurai here, right? Samurai cool. And you know what? At least in a Leeb, like, Sakai is essentially, like, Central Asia, so it could be argued that maybe that makes sense. Over 1. The Swordmasters wear them? I thought the Mortal Savants wore them. Okay, well, my point still stands. I'm pretty sure the Mortal Savants have, like, some Taoist, like, design tropes in them. Which, like, that's fine. It is a solid design. Like, it is one of the more striking class designs in 3 houses. It just doesn't fit 3 houses. You know, maybe it is a good thing that they didn't break, that, like, I wasn't recommended to help out Feymana. It's like, I'm too mean to this game. I'm just way the fuck too mean to it. Hey, merch. More staves, please. I need to buy more heal staves. Okay, Dorcas, I guess you can... Elixir. I think I just hate 3 houses. Look, I will always respect 3 houses for finally figuring out the retreating boss problem. Even if they don't acknowledge that that's like a solution to the problem, they did solve the problem. Like, multiple health bars. It's a good idea. Isn't used to its fullest in, like, 3 houses proper, but God, just use it to contextualize why we don't kill certain, like, important units. Oh, you know what? No, the Mortal Savants have, like, the plated pseudo-samurai armor that you see in, like, Ryoma. I do not know the more technical classification of it, but you know the sort of, like, Japanese shogun armor that you would see in, like, a lot of, like, historical fiction games where you have, like, big, beefy samurai boys doing big, beefy samurai things. I wish Kronia lived longer, at least. I don't. She feels like someone on the dev team just, like, wanted to be horny, but didn't know what to do with her villain, so just like, hee, I'm, like, this random NPC that you miraculously saved. I'm gonna kill your dad and immediately die if no emotional weight. Look, Kronia's for people who are horny for clowns, and you know what, that's fine. We all got our tastes, but just, like, accept yourself. The only way you can get your true persona. They had to have a titty bounce scene. Yes, of course. As she's dying, as she's literally being murdered, we had to make sure that we showed, like, just how massive her boobs were. Exist to have Byleth and Ascend? Would have made more sense for Byleth to ascend after being like shit canned to the Shadow Realm for several years. Like I don't think that's an unreasonable suggestion. Okay, Regal Blade go burr. Okay, well, look, when I say Shogun armor, you know what I mean. I'm not talking about, like, the actual political position of Shogun. Yeah, you know, Chronia Heroes is very good. That's a great point. I don't even have a fucking physics staff. Holy dolly. You know what? That would work. Actually, wait. I don't think I even need to trade. Rescue. As long as I get next to the dude. Hey, what up, Muldock? Or Mulder? God, what was Year 1 Fae? What was it called? Oh, you literally just gave me 10 uses of warp. Yeah, alright. I think it was Muldock or Muldork or something. I don't see how she could have been done better. She doesn't have any story at all. I mean, look, she just exists to make Byleth sad. And for a villain that is presumably marketed as heavily as she was, that's kind of just like lame. I don't have an elegant way to put it at the moment. It feels lame to just have a character exist for the purposes of like being trailer bait. 5 warp is the Shadow Dragon? I don't know, but I'm not here for it. Just 16 res. This hack just wants to be warp skipped. If your hack wants to be warp skipped, like, do something else. Just like be better. If I'm just gonna warp skip your hack, make a better hack. Which, mind you, this hack does not really want to be warp skipped that much. I think that's more a problem with like base FE6. But like me no like goddamn warp. Warp bad unga bunga. It's usually used as just a means to skip map design. Kind of like a band-aid fix for bad maps. And that should get you promo. Okay. Waste warp to flex. I mean, I like tiny warp, but doesn't 3 houses have like warp that's effectively like 3 to 5 range or something? Behold, Heroes Nino. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna get bopped by that. Well, that's fine. We have rescue. Take, drop. Alright, schmovin'. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna actually need Rebecca for this though. Maybe I'll send Ellawood back too. Do I have like a recover on... Dude, like... Wait, did I actually give my recover to Nino? Why the fuck would I do that? Why the fuck would I do that? I need those! Foul play is kind of fun. I don't think... people use it to, like, justify the existence of Cindered Shadows, and I would not go anywhere near that far, but it's fun. Doesn't justify Trickster, doesn't justify Cindered Shadows, but is fun. You are right. Yeah, haha, move disparity, not super great. It's like move disparity just, it is a problem that compounds as the maps go on. I hate status stabs. Cool, hey, guess what? This unit's just out of play for the next 5 turns. Oh, fuck me, that's actually bad. Yay! What a fantastic, I mean, okay, I can fucking eat this sage, honestly. Problem is, I don't think, oh, this is bad. This is actually super fucking bad, as it were. Can I one-shot you? One-shot you, and I can dance to kill you. And you're a physic bot. And I should be able to live. God fucking damn, 26 speed. I don't think you're encumbered at all either. Yeah, so it's 26 speed, 27, con 7, I guess it's 12. Ugh. Okay, so we can make this work. I'm gonna have to use Farna here. Right, okay. Brave Sword you, dance, Brave Sword, go. Lindered Shadows is merely meant to introduce DLC characters in the Abyss. They don't need to exist. The characters serve no purpose to the plot at all. Like, they're just added as like, hey, do you want more units to play around with? Which, you know, you could just make, like, unaffiliated students if that was your goal. Like, Cindered Shadows was doomed from the very conceit of a DLC. The concept of, like, there's a secret society of literal students that lives in the underground that has for several years. And I guess the church hates us for some reason, but we still wear our school uniforms. I just don't feel like it has a reason to exist. Wing Spear you, and I can Tomahawk you, probably. Why does Rhea hate them again? I don't. Genuinely, I can't remember. Never played Cindered Shadows. Poppy is just used to resolve those who slither in the dark in a paragraph. Honestly, yeah, that's like most of her endings. Just like, yeah, and, you know, she just did that because we couldn't solve it on screen. Wrap up your story in a tidy bowl. Full of Tellius. Just wrap it up nice and neat. Ray doesn't hate them, just using them. I mean, IMO does not feel like a very mutually beneficial relationship. The only unit I like of him is Balthus. Yeah, same. Thunder, 33, 20, okay, I'm fine. And you can't attack me, which is good. Neener! Oh, we're using custom Nino! I like this! Oh, that's nice. Okay, Nino becomes a sage. Hooray. Yeah. I dig it. Okay, this is good use of custom shit. So I got how many that I need to kill? I don't think I can honestly kill all of them. I could kill you. Definitely can't kill you. 100% can't. I do have silence, so silencing you is as good as killing you. Can Nino double Valkyries? Probably. Like, she gets a flat pass plus 5. Unfortunate. That's fine. She gets a flat pass plus 5 speed, so there's a good chance that she can just double Valkyries. There's 20. Okay, no, 27. I think these Valkyries were like max speed, right? Yeah, so it's on even footing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Put you there, I guess. You killer ball. Wait. Run away. I will have to go buy more shit, but that's fine. Hector and company. Feel like there's a Viduct incoming, so I have to deal with that. The enemy dodges, but you can't. Yeah, well, feels to race you. Iris Stone bust stats. It gives +2 to skill and +5 to speed. It's like extraordinarily good. It probably didn't even need. It's got 30 crit, 14 might, infinite use. I'm fine of infinite use. I would maybe tone down the might and crit, and it's like Nino doesn't really need speed to double. Iris is Nino's mother. Mentioned offhand in FE7. See, as much as I like flying 2-range units, I don't like hybrid classes. So, no. No, Kinchi Knight Supremacy. You should not double me. Yeah, I do love that they added, like, Dark Fire and, like, more magical classes and didn't touch anyone's spell. Can you fuck off? Please! How many restores do you think I have? Come on. Okay, oh boy. I can force you guys to go for land. I mean, look, the status stave people just should not exist. If you're putting a map of status staves, you have to design around the fact that, like, a status staff will have a specific threat range. Which this game does not do. And most hacks do not do. At the very least, I appreciate that, like, I don't have to worry about ever missing. But no, I have 26 skill on a silver bow, and I wouldn't have missed that, even on a 4. Okay, so I will eat this thunder dude, but it'll only be the one. Means I gotta start moving people up, like, very quickly. Go. That effectively gets rid of one, so now we only have to take care of 2 of them. Silence it well. Oh, actually, right. Nino just, like, can murder things now. Ah, yeah. Wait, really? Fuck's sakes. You have 17 speed. God damn it. Can Priscilla take out... Okay, Priscilla can take out you, so I could actually send up Florina to... kind of help out? Not that much to help. So I would need to... Florina here, and then I would get Dance, then... Almost like... I'm gonna eat 33 damage. I guess I can... It's 20 speed. 18 speed. Yeah, I can strike consecutively, but not 4 times on Pegasus Knights. Ah, weapon weight. Love to hate it. If I put you here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, I don't want to eat that one. Pretty sure. Shit, there's not a good way to do this. Okay. What is my defense here? 19? Fuck it. Ninnis Grace. I think we're just gonna try and Unga Bunga Nina our way through this. Oh yeah, but you have sleep. Great. I love it. Hey, Shadow King. Alright, I forgot Ninnis Grace can overwrite that. I have effectively 29 resistance. Or... okay, that should be enough. As long as I stay out of range of these, like, hardy physical boys, I should be fine. Goodbye. Ninnis Grace is a counter to... yeah, you have a 15 use counter to status saves. It'd be great. I don't feel like you lose much for ditching status saves in Fire Emblem. Boy, I'd love to. I really would, but I think I'm just going to use Florina here. Yep. Okay, so I think we're good here. We have one more status staff that, like, actually matters. Silence isn't that big of a deal, because it just kind of restricts offensive capabilities. Doesn't, like, completely get my movement. Alright, there we go. I do need to make sure I go and pick up, like, quite a few heal staves, though. Because I am out. I don't remember when Vita comes, but I don't want to be super surprised by her. Problem isn't Vita, it's her reinforcements. I'm sure, but I can deal... I think I have enough units back there to deal with reinforcement. Because every unit can seize, I can just go ahead and use them in. Keep Hector and Ellawood back. They have a support, which will make them fight a little better. Magic speed res. I wonder if they gave Nino just a lower relative class power. If. It's like the way that, like, EXP is doled out in Fire Emblem. Every class has, like, a relative class power, or, like, you can assign a unit if they have a custom class, a relative class power. Lower class powers mean that, like, you know, if you defeat higher class powers, you're going to get a larger sum of EXP on kill or damage. I wonder if they just gave Nino, like, an even lower class power to make her EXP gains way higher. You know, it's not quite Paragon, but it's something akin to it. Okay. Are you done? I mean, Legault's probably some. Well, I mean, thieves have. The thief class has a lower relative class power. So that's why it tends to be easy-ish to build up thieves. She's the only playable female mage, so yeah, they probably did. Can I just use one fletch? One. Leave me alone. Okay, we kill you with Rian Fletch. We have to kill you with something. Oh, just chilling on the bed. Look, when my dog is chilling on the bed, it means that, like, they are not killing each other, which is nice. Definitely turtle, but that's lame. Do that, and I need to. You fucking. I need to get a restore up to Lynn, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, Farna. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Farna's in a good position. Better in like 2 turns. Actually, yeah, I guess that's fair. I can keep her around. So I'll restore Sane, I guess. Oh, I said that you could seize Lynn. This is a route mode. Yeah, well, hey, to be fair, this is the Shrine of Seals. Like, if you're coming from top left, this should look familiar as like Mr. Murdoch's fun reinforcement ride. You know what, now that I think about it, I feel like the zone-based reinforcements here were probably an overt reference to FE6. But the problem with referencing FE6 is that you're referencing FE6. So, yeah, consider... Ah, yes, Purge. Purge bishops, also my favorite. Brave Lance, hooray! Take, drop. Okay, I guess we just have to, like, wait it out for 2 turns, because I have no way to push forward. I saw 37, I was scared, and it's just like, it's hell. I love that hell has, like, 49 hit on me, when I am max speed in a fucking forest. Like, what's hell's hit? I know it's a little bad. 35 hit, okay? This is a 35 hit tome, targeting Rebecca with max speed on a fucking forest. You should not be able to hit me. Like, this is the reason that I cannot give this, like, hack my recommendation. That's more or less the sole reason that I can't. Like, it genuinely makes parts of this game dreadfully unfun. I have barrier. I don't even have barrier over here. 20 res. How much am I gonna get bought for? I'm gonna get bought for 50. Like 16 a pop. Whatever. Avoid is heavily nerfed in this hack. I went over it before, but this hack uses Shadow Dragon Avoid, which essentially weights all of your stats by half when calculating Avoid. Essentially meaning that you don't dodge. Your stats mean nothing, you just do not dodge. And we're still using GBA weapons with like GBA weapon hit. Which, you know, presents a bit of a problem. Do that. Anyway, I don't know why the defeat enemy is not showing how many it is. It's probably just how it was coded in FE Builder. I gotta buy some staves. I gotta buy some staves. One thing this hack really, like, because you are the only way to, like, deal with enemies is to just tank them, you need way more healing than you do in, like, vanilla FE7. Yay! Status staves, woo! Who the fuck needs a void? That should be enough, honestly. I have 36. Are you fucking with me? Are you actually fucking? Great, and you didn't have any. So I have to approach this, but in approaching it, I will have to tank effect. Okay, so because you can't dodge in this, and there's not a good way to dispatch like siege tomes. Siege tomes and status staves are things that like Fire Emblem likes to do to ramp up difficulty. I do not think they are hardly ever used well, because at this point I am tanking effectively 36 plus 32. That's what 38. I have to eat 68 magical damage. That is going to hit in this hack. That is just going to hit. In addition to any enemies that I actually want to take. So not only do I need that amount of bulk, but that also means I can't take any enemies on enemy phase. I do not like whatsoever. Just give them Javelin, Fandax, Might. I don't know, man. It's like, it's only as bad, like, a shitty mechanic is only as bad as it's implemented. But, like, God, Siege Tomes just kind of, they tend to be used in late game maps as like a, haha, this is hard now. Isn't this, like, more thoughtful having to deal with, like, essentially uncounterable, like, high might tomes just targeting the lower of your 2 defense? Like, they would actually just kill Dorcas. Like, Dorcas cannot approach until those tomes are drained. Which means that the best way to go about it is the super lame way of just fucking, like, sitting back and turtling all of the purges. I'm assuming you don't move, but I don't know that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. I don't know that. 20. 16 plus 12. That's still a lot of fucking damage. Like, even with Rebecca's 11. There's no turn incentive. Well, then you kind of fucked out. Kind of need a turn incentive. Ryan, if you say ranking, I swear to God. You don't want to deal with reinforcements on a route map, better go quick. If they're used correctly, sure, but they aren't, so your argument kind of fall flat. Cool, and we just have to wait here, and turtle. Grab your turtle emotes, because that's how we're dealing with this. Fucking yes. Are you fucking done yet? Alright, cool, and we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna sit here and fucking turtle. Because that is the optimal way to deal with this. It's taking a while to get here because I haven't hit the reinforcement zone. Great! Oh, thank God. Thank God! Holy shit. Alright. Let's head in. Over here. Wait. Head in. Have the Luna. How much does that do? 29. Cool. So I just need to health tank that. Actually, wait. Vulnerable would just barely not cut it. Fucking bad, actually. Okay, just put Rebecca here. We wait. And just fucking wait. So we wait. Bait and punish. Yeah, reinforcement zones, they feel like a thing that punishes you for playing quickly, which seems kind of counterintuitive with how FE tends to incentivize, like, smart play. Like, if you run forward, you just get swarmed. So hanging back and baiting and picking off everything that's there is, like, it's just what you gotta do. Item, killer ball. Wait and bait. Trade. Give me a fuck. Gonna wait. Just gotta wait. Doing literally nothing. Sitting here and waiting. Okay, and you're dead. Great. The status saves are dealt with. Now it's just a matter of, hey, we're gonna drain the purges because no one has res in this hack. Like, there is not someone who will be able to go in and tank this. It just doesn't exist. So I have to drain from a distance, which is super lame. It is incredibly lame, but it is what it is. Restore pence. And we mend with pence, and we'll have both of our menders up. But okay. This map is, honestly, the changes made to this map on a, like, there aren't too many changes made to this map, and the universal hit change just makes this game, like, miserable. It makes this map even worse to play. Which, like, I feel like if you're saying that about a rebalance hack, you've kind of goofed somewhere. You know, great. Heal. Heal. Just end turn. Engaging Fire Emblem gameplay. The game's not designed around FE11's avoid formula. It baffles me that they thought that anyone on the devs team thought that this was a good change. Great. Now then, the second one's in something of an interesting position, because I can't actually tank you. 25 speed, con, 12. Once this gets out of beta, upon saying how much more difficult, I don't know. I don't know what they like want to do. That's up to the developers. I can kill the Brave Sword dude. Question is, can I? Oh God. Yeah, I'd have to burn my Brave Bow, but I would kill you and you. Yeah, I guess that's what we do. I burn Brave Sword of you, and I burn Silver Sword of Brave Bow. If they want less dodge chunking, yeah, just make enemies better, which you do. Like, this hack does across the board. Enemies are threatening. Like, I'm having to use I have to use Brave weapons in order to take out some of these enemies. Like, I just don't have the speed. Which is good. Like, these are good changes to enemy quality, but like, I'm sorry, it is just it ruins so many of the good changes that you make in this hack. Because, like, no matter what change, no matter the good you put into it, I still have to deal with the fact that, like, skill doesn't matter, units that are meant to dodge don't dodge, and, like, weapons that are like, balanced around having shaky hit just aren't balanced. I mean, look, that's Raven and Lucius's, like, downside. They are risky to use as, like, I mean, Lucius especially, but, like, they are player phase units. I mean, granted, Raven kind of stomps when he gets steamrolling, but that low luck and kind of shaky defense, they're not meant to tank a bunch of enemies. They are probably going to eat shit if they try. Okay. And finally, after draining one of them, we are allowed to move forward. Okay, and now we gotta get ready for... See, we have to clean this up quickly, because we're gonna deal with, like, Wyvern Spam. Great. Okay, here's Vida. I'm imagining she's way better than she was in Vanilla. In Vanilla, Vida was perfectly usable. Like, even with FE7 being, like, a low enemy quality game, Vida's bases, combined with the fact that she is a woman that... By the way, look at, like, character art for Vida. There's no reason that she should have 12 cons, save for the fact that she's a pre-promote and in a Wyvern Cloud class. Like, if con is meant to be a representation of physical size, Vida's not huge. She's not buff. She's not super tall. She's just like, yeah, she's a Wyvern rider, so we gotta give her con, right? Again, bad mechanic. Bad mechanic. I mean, look, that's what makes her good, great, fantastic. She has workable speed. She has very solid, like, physical bulk and strength. She's a physical bruiser with enough speed to work. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at Serena's bases. I'm off the bat, she has way more strength. I think she normally comes with like 20 or 21, right? And, like, her growths don't matter. She's a level 9 promoted unit. Like, nerfs to her growths are inconsequential. So, base Veda, or base Vita on Hector hard mode, is level 9 Wyvern Lord. So, compared to, okay, I'm going to compare it to hard mode here. So, she has actually 2 less HP, but this is more than, like, her normal mode. So, it's still a buff in general. She gets anywhere from 2 to 4 extra strength, anywhere between, like, 1 to 3 extra skill, 4 to 5 extra points of speed. Jesus Christ. Equal luck, more or less equal defense, equal res. Big con for big titties. I'm gonna be real with you. No, not real. I guess she's kind of on the top end, but like FE7, pretty bare bones, like consistent. Jesus Christ. With its like female cast. Doesn't have a lot of cheesecake. Also, I guess these guys just have devil weapons. Hooray. I'll look at her gross later, but they don't matter. She's a level 8 promoted unit. She could have 0 and all gross, and she'd be fine. And honestly, Vita's gross and vanilla were pretty alright, because she had 45 strength, which I guess we'll have to recruit her first, so talk to you. Great. Yeah, she still has the same gross, too. This is a dumb change. It didn't need to happen. You are changed. These are buffs for the sake of, hey, haha, we can just, like, we can make units better to make them better. There is no reason for this. You are getting a unit, a pre-promote unit should not be better than a unit that you've trained up by, like, they should be a replacement, or, like, a filler in your team slot. Because as it stands, like, this is a really good unit. If I give her 1 speed wing, she'll have 20 speed, and she'll have, like, she'll be a monster. She needs 1 speed wings to get going, that's it. We could have just buffed her speed. Honestly, no. Give them low speed. She needs low speed. She has 8 fucking move, 24 strength, and 21 defense, and 45 HP. She is a flying armor knight. She should not also be fast. Nah. I disagree. Okay. Oh man, I wanted one of you guys to like kill yourself on the counter. She might need them because enemies are actually scary. Yeah, sure. But at the same time, like, I am kind of like crunching the numbers in my head to like where units like improved Heath, or in the case of like Wallace, improved Oswin would end up if trained. And I'm like, I'm kind of getting the conclusion like no, the pre-promotes are just like, it's a Pent situation where like, just use the pre-promote that the game gives you. Yeah, I could have given her a speed wing from the previous chapter because this hack gives you a bunch of stat boosters. We're gonna kill 1, we're gonna kill 2. You. Kill you. Holy Jesus Christ. And I can sort of. See, what I'm worried about is that these guys are going to start moving when I'm in their physical movement range. I'm not looking forward to that. You should never expect to dodge. Okay. You should never expect to dodge, like, right off the bat. But there should be ways to, like, set up reliable dodges. There are classes balanced around the assumption that you are going to be dodging. Like, the whole, like, fragile speedster kind of lives or dies on that, like, conceit. And it just does not work in this hack. Random idea of a chapter where bosses moving around and using stat boosters. I mean, look, just Thracia, just have them promote mid-map. Like, oh fuck, they found a nurse seal. put you here, and I can... Oh yeah, or the conf chapter, where like, the armor knights of Max Khan run indoors, so I can't capture them. And then I just die. Not exactly what I would like, but you know, it's an option. Oh! That is fucking scary. Alright, supports you can still dodge. In this game? No. I don't think so. No. What's the take on the whole game experience? There are surgical, intelligent changes made here that are marred so greatly by, like, macro changes to avoid formula that, like, it just becomes unfun to play. G-base supports suck. I'm not a huge fan of them. They take too long. Actually initiating them has, like, move economy cost, which ain't great. And you can only have 5 of them, so it kind of shit cans character development. Lowest I've seen is 50%. With the fucking, essentially the Eclipse Tome on a max speed unit with forest terrain bonuses. Wait, first one. Path of Radiance had the right idea how to build support. I would argue that Awakening in Onward had, like, one of my favorite changes that Awakening made, even though it came with some downsides, is unshackling the fucking support limit. Like, as a kid, I played through FE7 so many fucking times just to complete the support log. Because I wanted to know about the characters, and that was the only way you could... Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Fuck it, Rebecca's staying dead. Fuck it. Rebecca's staying dead. You know what? No, Rebecca, your waifu dies because this is fucking terrible. What a good map. What a well-designed rebalancing. Dodge tanking 100. That's not a good change they should have made. To my recollection, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Linus and Lloyd only start moving if you talk to them with Nino. I believe that conversation changes their AI to where they will start moving. So you can get them off of the throne and they lose 2 defense and the 20 fucking avoid. That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry, no. You would stay on the throne until you talked to him with Nino. You wouldn't recruit him, but he was an easier unit to kill because you could get his fucking terrain bonuses off. Only one of them does that too? Only Lloyd? Is Linus... Okay. Nope. Rebecca's staying dead. I'm legitimately mad. Wouldn't they just stay on the throne and kill Nino if you did that in vanilla? You can rescue her out. I mean, like... Arguably, like, you would get the conversation by talking, and then you could just, like, rescue out. Because, like, Nino here, if you had, like, a Pegasus Knight here, you could just, like, rescue out and get out of Linus's range. Okay, nope, Rebecca's staying dead. I'm actually mad. Linus, stop. Reset, do it. No, I'm not I'm not wasting my time on this shitty map. Like, this map was bad to begin with, and congratulations, this hack makes it worse instead of better. Like, 0 out of 10. Terrible design. You thought Linus could be cheesed by 2-ranging him? Is that the rationale behind the change? Is that actually the rationale behind the change? Hey, he has a 1-range weapon, so we're just gonna have him charge you. Then make the Basilicos 2 fucking range. I don't care. You have a Gradivis be 2 range. Why not? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Alright, so let me get this straight. You mislabeled the fucking objective as defeat. Okay, nope, we're done. We're done here. Fix the fucking hack, please. An astral charm. Okay, so it's a sphere. Cool. Yeah, cool. It fits Linus. That's fine. The game just lies to you about the fucking clear objective. It's like, if it was straightforward about that, I would have just fucking murdered him with Rebecca. Normally it said, Ryan, stop. I'm sorry, just like, cut that shit out. There's a reason there was consistency in language. Defeat boss name, seize throne, defeat enemies. Cool. Defeat enemies. How many? Who knows? Which ones? Who knows? Okay, you're agreeing with me. I'm sorry, I thought you were just doing your normal thing of like, hee hee, you angry bad, haha. This is... Okay, no, Rebecca's staying fucking dead. I'm not redoing this. This was a miserable chapter in vanilla, made worse by macro mechanics in this hack, made even worse by just straight up lying to the player. Yeah, great. Okay, the Berserker. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this chapter. I do not like the conceit of this chapter at all. The chapter, essentially, in the narrative of FE7, I would probably cut short the Fire Emblem retrieval arc, all that bullshit, because it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, like, the Sword of Seals, or like the Seal of Flame, whatever the not the Sword of Shield. The seal thing that goes in the Binding Blade, I forget what it's called, but the Fire Emblem itself, it doesn't matter. It is a MacGuffin that is just meant to like, hey, see, it's here in FE7 too. Cut down on that. Spend a little more time having there be like a triple route split. Elwood, Lyn, and Hector like, shit, okay, we're gonna need weaponry. If he's actually getting dragons, we're gonna need weaponry to kill it. Let's split up. Like, just split up, meet back here if like weapons. You split up, you split your army, you do a couple of small scale maps. Boom. Oh yeah, 94 fucking HP. I'm stealing my hacking plans. If those are your hacking plans, good job. I'm proud of you. You have a brain. Anyway, we need to claim a space. So there's a chest there and there and there. I don't think I have 3 chest keys, so I'll have to bring a thief. Route splits are good because they force you to change up your fucking like team. Increases stats by 2. I mean, she doesn't need any other weapons, so like... Ah, Nino mode. This is the unit that casuals want. I love it. Okay, claim a space. I do actually need to level... Fun fact, in the drama CD, which I know it's a weird thing. In the drama CD, the lords are the ones that actually go to retrieve Durandal. So it's like Hector, Elwood, and Lyn. No one else. Okay, you drop a chest key. You drop a chest key, and someone else drop a chest key. Oh, speed wings. Okay, yeah, we'll bring a thief. Whatever. Why can you deploy Ella with this map? Um. Good question. Stealables in this chapter. This is the 5th speed wing. You can give a unit effectively plus 10 speed, which is a little nuts. Transfer, give. I will need to make sure that I can, like, actually deal with the bosses here, so... I have a Tomahawk 35. Unironically, I think I'm just gonna, like, you know, spam through this. I'm gonna use this as a chance to train up Eliwood and Hector because they are a little behind the curve. Like, I can't really use them as effectively as I'd like. Eliwood was always deployable here. I guess I think it's that you have such few deployment slots in Hector hard mode that no one would reasonably deploy Eliwood. Also, why exactly? Why can assassins use the Wodao? Problem is, if you use them both, you just can't steal things because there are stealables on this map. Transfer, take. Fuck, wind sword, I guess. Don't want to steal here. Oh, there's a speed wings. Why would I not want to steal here? Really need combat on this map? Yeah, combat. Actually, oof. 16 speed. Do I have enough to double you? Oh shit, I might actually... Okay, I'll use Eliwood of Brave Lance here, and that should work. Holy shit! Okay, fight. I legitimately don't think I have ever seen this conversation. I didn't bring a wolf bale. Oops. That's an oopsie doopsie. Kill you. How fast are these generals? Eliwood and Hector are just kind of slow. Maybe 32. That would actually be enough, yeah. You mean you didn't train Eliwood? I mean, I did, but, like, honestly, he didn't have a lot of player phase. And on hacks where you can't dodge, player phase is kind of necessary, TBH. I mean, this is going to be the Eliwood Hector training montage. Hector's in a better place, but unlike Vanilla, he can't double things, so his combat's like really hurt by that. I'd argue for the better. Like, I don't really think that he needs to be as good as he was, but like, it gives him a clear weak point, and I didn't give him the levels to overcome it. That Hector animation makes him look kind of small. It's the Zelgius animation. It's not the Great Lord one. But yeah, Nino can literally solo this entire map. Yep. Even... Okay, good. The poison tunnels that exist for no reason. I don't... Do they exist in FE6? I don't remember. Genuinely do not remember. Oh, actually, that's annoying. That's also annoying, but... Sort of all according to Keikaku, is it forces them to not steal things from chests. Hooray. Oh, yeah, there's one down there too. Hooray. Yeah, of course. Haha, you've been surprised. It's fucking stupid. Okay, and I think now they drop the elixirs and some of the chest keys. A little annoying, but... Behold, the power of a wind sword bug at 2 range. Hooray. Give me that, and yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna pub stop this with Nina. Linus cannot be deployed on this map in Vanilla now. It's a nice change, but given that this was meant to be like a dramatic moment after... Well, in Vanilla, it's more for like Hector's benefit, or a dramatic moment more for like Eliwood's benefit, given that Ninian just fucking died. Well, Ninian's about to fucking die. Also, wait, why is Nils available? He dies right after me. Essentially, your main lord just promoted. This is like a triumphant moment, and like where you and like some other dude just power level. I guess it kind of makes sense that Merlinus isn't here. And the map's small enough to where Merlinus not being here is not a huge problem. The Nino tome seems really stupid. Yeah, it kind of does, but hey. Oh, he took Ninian last chapter. Right. He get whisked away. Elixir back. And I didn't check enemies. If I get bolting, like, the stream's over. Hey, HP speed luck. Honestly, speed's good. Legitimately, I think the only way that they could, like, break Nino further... can I glaive you? Oh, nice, I can. All you need is a Nosferatu effect, and then you're God. Go. Okay. I'll have Element take out the general. Send Legault's up north. Is it actually? No, I think Lucius gets the Thani. Oh, nice, very nice. I think that's S. 100% sure. Careful, wind sword. They want to be able to steal that. So. Go. And now we wait. I love how I have effectively like 7. How much extra speed? It's like 7 plus 20. I have like 30 speed, and this guy's a complete jobber, and he still has a decent chance to hit me. Yeah, if it's Twitch, just reload the page. That tends to work. Oh. Okay, that doesn't really seem worth my time. Go. Gold will bait and steal. Vector will kill. You know, it's just gonna clear the map. No, I no longer feel like thinking. I'm gonna go ahead and remove my brain. Just use Nino. It's Gen 1 Fae. Maximize Astral Charm use by trading it around. Look, man, if I wanted to play Shadow Dragon... You know, fuck it. Yeah, this is just Shadow Dragon, huh? I have a feeling that the developer has a penchant for that game. Maximize Astral Charm use by just killing everything with Nino. There you go. Indeed it. Okay, now that, a little spooky. Right here. Only eat you. The only map we haven't used Dorcas for the time he's available. Yeah, I mean, this map isn't particularly hard. I think in vanilla, this is like tailor-made as a, hey, sorry we gave you such a late fucking Lord promotion. I go ahead and like power grind a little bit. Yeah. Level. Strength. I'm probably gonna give this one to Hector. Here, okay, yeah, no, this is super not worth my... Basically, yeah, train the second Heaven Seal Lord and, like, main character. There's no The Heaven Seals are, like, probably one of the most arbitrary promotion methods in the entire series. Like, it's literally just a seal. It's just a special fucking seal that only lords can use, which is dumb. There's not really much reason for it. It's just there to be there. I have an elixir. I'm gonna go ahead and merch. I have one in here. I don't. Well, that'll be good. Like, if you want to have a story-based promotion, that's fine, but use a stronger story beat. 37. You do 25 damage to me. Okay, I will just tank with Nino. Not dodge tank, just tank. Or dodge tank, that works too. Thanks, Nino, for saving weapon uses. Very cool. Okay. There's not really anything interesting to say about this map. This map has not been changed. Or what, if there have been changes, they are just to enemy quality. The map itself is still honestly pretty bad. It's just meant as a training arc, and unfortunately it is hamstringed by being a reference to FE6. Because you have to deal with good old poison. Isn't a very interesting mechanic. Another wolf bale, sure. There's no reason it should be in here, given that this is presumably just like Hector's favorite axe, but whatever. That's fine. You're probably running low on it if you're using it in vanilla, so it's fine. You have a goddess icon, Sword Reaver. 17 crit, 12 crit. What's your luck? You ain't dying. I feel like Hector, in comparison to all of the other lords, is carried the least hard by his personal weapon. Like, Lynn's entire value in vanilla is tied to her using the Monikata, because it's a pretty fucking good weapon. And Ellawood Rapier, like, even outside of it being, like, effective against calves and armors, it's a light sword that he can potentially get crits on. Yeah, Hector is just good. I guess that would be a more succinct way to, like, say it. Yeah, Hector's just good. So the extra wolf bale feels kind of unnecessary. Ellawood gets carried by his availability. I mean, Ellawood doesn't really get carried. I guess technically speaking, you can make... If you put in the effort, you can make Ellawood good just by virtue of being a high-level unit. Oh, more magic and HP, god. Feels est. Okie dokie, and... Park you here. I'm gonna just pop a good old elixir, and wait, do you... Why the fuck? Is that supposed to be there? I don't think this is supposed to be floor. That's a... That might be a map, oopsie. Okay, fantastic. I would say the treasures in this chapter are, like, really underwhelming. An elixir, a pure water, and a wolf bale. The wolf bale's fine. Like, whatever. But treasure chests in this chapter, kind of, like, why bother? They are kind of a waste of a deployment. Like, the only reason I would bring a thief in Wildflower variant of this chapter is for the speed wings. Which, like, is important, but... You know, it's not like... The treasure chests don't matter. I would just let the thieves get to them. Bad treasure because FE6. Is that actually the reason? It's like, I don't remember that being the reason, if I'm being perfectly honest. X. The Axe of Thunder. So the Axe of Thunder, this is kind of a similar thing to... Alright, so 12X is kind of similar to Cog of Destiny, wherein you're just coming at this location from a different, like, point of view. So I think this would be the only treasure chest that is in FE6. Presumably, this is this is an elixir in FE6, I think. But like, you would still have pause to make that not a pure water, or just like, just redo the fucking map. Just redo the map. It doesn't matter that it's tied to FE6. 37. Who fucking cares? Like, there are enough changes made within this hack that, like, preserving something out of faithfulness to a prequel sequel that only serves to kind of constrain it is just not a good idea. Oh, no. Oh, no. Actually, wait. No, I don't take any damage from the other mages. And I brought Elwood to have this be an Elwood trading map, but honestly, Nino go burr. Like, Cog of Destiny actually just, like, sucked my life from my soul. Going res. Good. My dog is just as empty as you. Dog's just sleeping. Or napping. 26 speed, plus 7. Just be faster than Lynn, that's fine. $35.20. The dog is loafing around, but it'll be able to act next turn. Does she have a Lilina magic cap in vanilla? I don't remember. I want to say that... I think she has 30 magic in vanilla, right? I think female sages have the highest magic cap. Which I think it still looks like to be 30. What have you missed? Literally the worst thing I've ever played. 1919, 1212. Actually wouldn't kill. I think by Lilina magic cap, he just meant that, like, female sage cap, because male and female have different caps. Oh wait, yeah, you have, like, weirdly good res for some reason. That's like your one day. That's your one deal. But what if I just crit you, though? I am kind. Cool. I'm glad that your terrain bonuses help you dodge things. Listen, you get the kill if you crit. If you don't crit, it goes to Nino. Goes to Nino. SMH. Show you how to actually do it. Air Caliber, go burr. For shame. Oh, tomahawk. Dorcas will appreciate that. And that's a chapter. It's not an interesting chapter, but it is what it is. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let me fight. That's dumb. I want to be honest. Okay, so... that's a weird Armad sprite. I feel like it should be golder. The Thunder Hammer, cool. And then you do it off screen. It's so so we're spending like chapter upon chapter getting an arbitrary fucking like burn ascension to the throne item for no reason. And then we're just gonna like, and then you get the Durandal off screen. Dumb. Again, just make it a route split. Give it like, literally have this be a series of like 4 chapters, 4 or 5 chapters. Have it be a route split. Hell, maybe you can, you know, maybe you can sneak in the whole, what's the point? Oh yeah, the Talavir, the thing that you forgot about for like the entire game. I'm gonna shut up though. This is the entire reason I got Ellawood and Ninian to A support. Because this scene gets even sadder. There's like a special song that plays here, only if you get Ellawood and Ninian A. The sword, it's glowing. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't mean to shit can it, but why is Ellawood using Durandal here? Like, all of it, it's not the Sword of Seals, so it's not like a super special dragon killing weapon. The Malted would have made more sense, honestly. And it would have been more ironic. Because then Ninian dies to the legendary weapon from her homeland. And also, goddamn, it just... Ellawood using a fucking Buster Sword does not fit the Cav. Does not fit the Cav aesthetic at all. The Sword of Sacred Fire. Ellawood Durandal crits, like, it's hilarious. I think it's kind of stupid, though. Like, it's funny, but it's like Fate's horses doing kickflips, right? It's funny, but it's kind of stupid. Blackheart, Nurgle, blah, 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 blah. You know, it seems like this that, like, on a macro level, make me kind of agree with Becca in that, like, yeah, wow, this story's really bad. I like it. Holds a special place in my heart, but execution was very, very poor. But the difference is I'm not spiteful in my criticism. And that's all that matters. Ellawood, did you never once question it? Why the siblings were needed to open the dragon's gates? Why did it have to be Ninian and God, this is fucking slow. I'm gonna peel an orange while he's doing this. No, we got time to kill. Like, that was my problem. That's why the Blanket videos, like, rubbed me the wrong way. Not that, like, the points that he was making were at all without merit, but just, it seemed like shitting on something to shit on it. And, like, that's something even with, like, games that I have taken the piss out of, like, Fates, 3 Houses. hitting on something just to shit on it is just... It's not productive, mean-spirited, and I do not respect content made to, like, towards that lens. Which is why I appreciate, like, he gave it a fair look in his redo. I'd argue it's still at least mildly taking the piss out of it, but... Yeah, no, it's not that, like, I disagree with Mecha's take of, like, yeah, FE7 scenario is really bad, but... Like, if you go about it just being belligerently mean about it, I'm not gonna... I think there's a reason he got pushback on it. Not the points he made, how he made it, and kind of the ends which he was trying to obtain. I wonder if I'll finish this tiny little orange before Elwood starts crying. I probably will. Lux, the problem with that statement is that, like, Tellius exists, and so does FE3. You only get this song if you get an A support with Ninian. And it's actually timed well with the text. I do genuinely love how they, like, compose this music to actually fit the scene in question. It perfectly fits the dialogue. Yeah, Elle would be like, what am I fighting for? Anyway, that's all I actually wanted to show. Yeah, blah 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 Athos, blah 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 sad. Okay. And there's chapter 30. As Elwood Ninian the canon pairing, yes. In FE7, granted, like, there are no canon pair, but look, there are canon pairings in FE7, FE6. Ninian is dead. Canon pairings. Realistically, it's just Roy Lolita and Elwood Ninian. I mean, Heroes, like, more or less confirms this through, like, the Brave Elwood having, like, a made-up lance. It's just, like, the Ninian lance. I'm surprised the music still fits after the translation. I mean, they probably had to time it to fit, but for the most part, like, you're only ever getting an extra text box. Who buries Lynn? That's kind of like a tricky thing, given that she has no presence in FE6 whatsoever. From, like, a cliche story writing perspective, you would argue that it might be Hector, given that, like, if you have a group of 3 and one guy's the main character, the 2, like, supporting characters, if they're of different genders, tend to get paired up just by virtue of having, like, a lot of banter. You could argue it's Wrath by virtue of Sue existing and, like, Wrath having no other female pairings, but at the same time, like, not every child in FE6 has a parent present in 7, so that's not entirely it either. Would Roy be weak to Wyrm Slayers? Dunno. What is he supposed to do? Also, fun fact, that room is that's actually a room in FE6's Ostia Castle. Like, where Wendy and OJ, they're, like, up here, then you go down a little bit over to the right, and then that room's, like, right there. Lelina's cell would be slightly off screen to the right. You missed your sub? Oh shit, I did. Tipo, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. Enjoy Titania for gun that you can turn on me. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Turn Mach on me. That's fine. An unnamed villager exists. See, this is another case of like, hey, this map exists in FE6. Wouldn't it be funny if we just like cropped it differently and made a new map? And like, it does fucking nothing for me. Leaf Nana is kind of by Thracia, if I recall correctly. Probably. So the thing about the Armads, it's an S-rank axe. Anyone can use it. The thing about the... Where the fuck's the Durandal? Oh, who am I carrying? Yo, Lynn. Alright. Yeah. Imagine crushing on the girl you grew up with. Like, from a sister standpoint, sure, kind of weird, but I don't know, childhood friends. 10 out of 10 would recommend. This map size should be cut by 3. Thank you, Marky Joe. Very cool. Hey, Thano. Hello, love you too. Oh yeah, I'll be heading down to Indy sometime, like, the next couple... I'll have time to head down to Indy, so, like, we should hang out, or at least, like, meet back up. Anyway, love you too. Enjoy suffering in League of Legends. 14 months, it's a long-ass time. Dorcas Basilicos. Actually, yeah, Dorcas is getting the Armads because I need 5 extra defense, man. Transfer, give, Steel Axe. But, like, that's 22, mate. The Discord turned... There's no way this Discord has existed for, like, that long. No, we do have a fancy Armads icon. Yeah, there's a reason you have that little first icon by your name. No, we do have a better fancy arm. The Project Ember version has a version of Armads where it's less like yellow and more gold, which I think fits a little better. I think it's like the lighter gold used in the Health of the Killing Edge. Anyway, does anyone need luck? I mean, sort of, Hector, but honestly, I can just give you the iron. I got a second iron rune. I'll just give you it. Have you ever considered making channel points play small video clips? I have no idea how that I know I should know how Twitch works better than I do, but I have no idea how that would even work. Oh, wow, there's so many goddamn deployment slots. Sure. Oh, I have Thor's Ire, that's nice. And... Yo, Elwood got over his depression, come on. Give me Dancer. Give Dancer. The heck is an Astral Charm? So you get... it is essentially the Light Spear from Shadow Dragon. It gives you a bunch of, like, +2 to all your stats. They moved up all of the Heaven Seals, so when Athos gives you a Heaven Seal at the Shrine of Seals, it's instead just like a stat booster that you can just have in your inventory. Which I like. You know, Mr. fucking Convenient would probably have something like that. What should you order from Grubhub? Noodles. Order Noodles and Company. Noodles and Company, good. to Dorcas or Ellawood? That's a good point. Do we just make Dorcas God? Because I can give him 2 points of speed. He'll have 24 speed. It will never be slowed down by anything. Like, yeah, we're giving it to Dorcas. Yeah, but I don't like Heroes Land voice. I think the direction's really, really weird and kind of cheesecakey. Alright. You're good, you're good. I need shit for you, but... You know, I think the worst part about Rebecca dying, other than, like... my blood boiling, is that I lost the Rian Fletch. Which is, you know, it kind of sucks. Imagine FE7, but they have a quote when they get touched on the map. You mean like Echoes? Like Echoes does it and it's fine. Do I have another lockpick? Oh shit, I like... Okay, we're gonna spend like 5 minutes just selling any shit we don't need, because I'm pretty sure that there is a secret shop on this job. Rebecca's dead. Yep, Rebecca's dead. She's staying dead. Save loose for maybe Renault. They got merged with the abilities of the FE8 one and allow lockpick. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. So you... Oh, actually, lockpick though. We are gonna trade to Jaffer. There you go, Jaffer. Enough. Wolfbale. So cute. I'll keep a Luna around for Athos. I sold that, but whatever. The Nameless Bold. I might actually use Corel, so I'm not gonna sell that quite yet. Oh boy, getting E rank on promotion, never fun. Transfer, take. I don't have any physics, which is good. You know what? Fuck it. We have warp, and I have kind of given up any semblance of this hack, like, wanting to do things, so it's time to fight back. I wonder how Rebecca feels for keeping Rebecca dies. I wonder how I feel for being lied to! Does he need 4 bows? I would argue as a sniper, unless you're giving him like a special 1-2 range bow, which the mini bow is. You know, I don't like that. I think it's lame, but sort of like having 2 range locked bosses is kind of an icky design decision. Sword Slayer, Brave Axe. Okay, so if I silence one, okay. Lied to by who? The game. The game lied to me. The win condition for Cog of Destiny was not what it was said to be. There's a 30 use tomahawk here, right? I think we're gonna go the awakening route here. So this is Dorcas. This is the Chad Dorcas 27 defense. I know I have 2 slots available. Problem is, like, I just don't... Deployment slots fluctuate so much in FE7 that... Who the fuck has 17 units trained in this game? No one. Bad 5 res. I have 27. I mean, yeah, I'll bring Vida, sure. I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna, let's see, do we have, that's 2 range, 1 range. Bring Corel and Carla? Sure, yeah, why not? I think I only have a silence range of like 10, so 1, 2. This is one of those maps where, so this game changed deployment slots, which is fine, but when they're fluctuating this much, it's kind of like it's a weird situation where I do not have enough trained units because the game does not incentivize you to train this many fucking units. Corel and Carla over Harkin, hell yeah. Swordmaster good. I'm running out of fucking lances. Ooh boy. Vector hard mode sucks. It's not hard. It's just annoying. Okay, so formation. How we're gonna deal with this is, I think I'm just gonna fucking warp Dorcas here. Spear, Killer Axe. I think I'll just warp Dorcas fucking here and I'll just kill. That should take care of all of them. That's 27, 9 cons, and I'll get 26 speed. But Dorcas actually does not get fucking doubled by Swordmasters. Okay, check map, formation. Where's Dorcas? So, am I gonna get... You guys have 2 range? Tomahawk. Okay, so an issue I'm seeing right off the bat is that the way this map is designed, with this being a 2 unit hallway, I cannot place anyone on the outside of this because they are just going to get fucking nailed by all of these units. Which again, it becomes far more of a problem when you realize that all of his damage is guaranteed. Whatever. Longbow, a magic user first? I can't. Longbows are only usable by snipers. And Louise will not have the strength to one-round them. Show Lin stats. Favoritism good. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna undeploy a lot of units here. At least a couple. Yeah, no, this entire map. The last couple maps have just been FE6 reference maps, which stupid. Very dumb, stupid. Check map. How many more? I need to undeploy 4, huh? Well, I could probably stand to do less, but I'm gonna try and. Actually, no, I can move 2, so I have to undeploy 2. Actually, I'm just gonna unfucking deploy 4 of them. Anyone I send down to that bottom room is just going to get fucking, like, blasted. We're in 27-16. Fine. Actually, 4 I have to fucking undeploy. Goddamn. Okay, then the Gults. Era, I guess? Yeah, if a change is made to, like, enemy quality, that bottom room is a death trap. Okay, so we need to take Sarah's staves, though. And... Did you put any status staves on this in this chapter? Where the fuck do you... Of course you... Yeah, okay. Trade. Actually... Not quite. So, I can give you warp. The secret shop map is... it's right down here, isn't it? I'm gonna double check. I think it's in this one. I'm pretty sure this is only... This chapter 31. Yeah, Sands of Time, okay. Okay, it's down there. And if there's a boot shop here, then it's probably in this chapter. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. For what it's worth, I fucking loathe boots economy as a way to make money meaningful. Ah, I don't think I've ever deployed her on this map. Ah, yes, the next winner of Choose Your Legends. This is a message from Lord Nurgle. I await you on the Dread Isle. This is a message from Lord Nurgle. I await you on the Dread Isle. This is a message from... No. No, 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 no. Let him come. Let the kid come. Give me my dancer, please. Okay, good news. These generals are no longer knights. Bad news, I cannot actually bait here. So, I need to do is, I need to trade barrier warp. A lot of talking before it starts here. Dorcas. Yay, pen's still good. Everyone fucking dies. This is very nice. Very, very nice. I think you have a spear, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... I'm gonna attack you with Armads. Early promoting Dorcas was like the best decision I have ever made. More tank. More chonk. 28 defense. Osmond was right. I should have just joined the Ostian Knights. Okay, so all of these guys are gonna fucking die. All of them are dead. Okay. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to deal with the right side, like, post fucking hate. Item. Wait. I can get a beast sport, sure. Dorcas has better gross, yeah. But really, it was just like FE6 promo bonuses. I love this support. This single support is the reason that there's like so much drunk Florina fan art. I love this support. It's a shame that I don't ever really get it. Because like Farna comes so late and GBA supports are so hard to get. Okay. Gaffer, we're gonna go ahead and move you here. FE6 promo bonus isn't eating. Ryan, just like, no logic. Just put aside logic for a second and just appreciate, like, God Dorcas. Let's just all appreciate God Dorcas. We don't need to ask questions. We don't need to theorize how it happened. Just appreciate this. Appreciate this. I love a GBA fighter. I want to. I really like Dorcas as a character. Like, I think he's really cool as, like, essentially just an everyman, like a family man. Just a normal dude. He's got good supports of Geets, got good supports of Oswin. He's just a nice, kind of, like, reserved guy. It's a shame that he's so bad in FE7. Yeah, this is Ipe Dorcas. This is good. Good stuff. Fuck Weapon Triangle, 100 hit. Sword Masters? Nah, 100 hit. Bonk. Garcia had a wife. That is how children are made. Typically, anyway. Dorcas and Garcia share the same growth, but Garcia has good bases, and that's what makes him usable. Ew. Ah, heal AI, still broken. I'm sorry, remember that part where Hector said, do not abandon your posts? Excuse you, why? Just stay still. Stay fucking still, please. You have you. I really want that Brave Axe, but at the same time, I kind of also just don't want to deal for right side, so I'm just gonna Berserk him. Go. Okay, and now... Yeah, actually, you know, I'm just gonna Berserk him. Fuck it. You have a Sword Slayer and a Brave Axe. You should be able to take out some dudes. Ow. Alright, well, Nino go Burr then. The Brave Axe dude can come to me, but as long as I keep units out of his range, I feel like he'll probably... Actually, I don't know. Spear and a Silver Axe, huh? $27, 6, 7, so you have 26 speed. I actually don't get doubled by Valkyries. That is so nice. I'd still die if I got hit at this point, but I don't get doubled. So, what I can do is I can put Dorcas here. How much damage do I take? 20 damage plus 14. I can't eat both of you. I can eat one of you, not both. wait. Defense versus I would live. I would technically live. Rescue, and then drop you there, I guess? As long as I'm outside of your range. Short spear, you have the spear spear. Break back. Like, it'll hurt, but it won't kill me. Okay, Wallace, you're gonna go ahead and... I guess. Light's a cool chapter. I think it could be executed better, but I think Rule of Cool just kind of... it lets it prevail. Right? Like, what it's trying to do could be executed a little better, but within the context of, like, FE7, sure, that makes... are you gonna attack and immediately fucking die? Survey says probably. Oh, this is gonna be a rough chapter. Okay. If those Mage Knights start... if I can dispatch the Mage Knights, I'm pretty free to just use Dorcas to go burn. Oh god, they are... ooh, they are charging me. Okay, so we can take out those Mage Knights. Oh shit, that's sleep. That is a huge fucking problem. Yeah, this is actually gonna force me to play this like a defend map. Not a fan of that. I don't play defend maps to defend. Man, I love being at weapon triangle disadvantage, but it doesn't matter because I fucking hit. Why is the staff doing no damage? So the AI is broken. It is targeting for an enemy heal even though it cannot heal anything. Which is good, it means that that unit will not ever attack. I have a restore stuff down here. Problem here is these guys. Aura Physic. Violence. I can't get slept. That is just a lose. I get rid of you. And I get rid of you, and I get rid of... I think I can get rid of all of them. I think I'm gonna need to start moving Hector over. Damn it. Alright, This is actually be a very nice Lightroom chapter. First Wanderer, thanks for the follow. Do enjoy your stay here. Yeah, ouchie. Jesus Christ, yeah, super fucking ouchie ouch. I cannot tank any of these dudes on enemy phase. Keeps together strong, yeah, but... I want a Berserk for Light, but honest to God, I don't think Victory or Death or Light will be hard enough to warrant an extra Berserk use. Okay. So I fucking die, like immediately. And kill you. And I Florine at you. Would I get I will get hosed if I fucking try that. Okay, so I can get rid of you. So Florina, Nino, Dorcas, Farina? Anyone threaten far enough from down there? Okay, so... Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. There's like a reasonable chance that I just don't get Renault. Yeah, we're just... Oh, look, using the female ranger. That's nice. Okay, so... I won't get one shot. Priscilla will, so I do need to be careful. Times 2. Farna can actually kill without getting retaliated. Then Nino can kill, then Florina can probably kill. And do that, and we will be fine. Okay. That's the plan. The following turn is going to fucking suck, but I barely have enough to make it work. I'm gonna get... God, I'm gonna get fucking whapped here. But if I can get, like, if I can get rid of Magic Boys, I'm in a good position. And even if Dorcas gets slept, he'll be okay, because I can rescue out Florina. Right? Right? Good. Okay, want to make sure he's not that chunky. I'll have to eat 42, like, I can eat that just fine. Comes after that, not so sure, but... I actually have to attack from the top to stop Dorcas from getting double strong. God, yeah, this is actually kind of a tricky chapter. I like it, but... Again, I do think that, like... you can do more of a map here. And again, the presence of a status staff, like... Restore is one range. And there is no Canto after using it. In a map like this, like, I don't think status stays fair. I could just tomahawk from a distance and... 42. I think I want to just... but I'm gonna get speared. How much will a spear do to me? You'll do 9. You don't do 20, right? 42 versus... I will be hurt, but I will be okay. Ugh, God, Another 2 transition. One, two, three. I think I can convoy take arch rate. I can wait. Take. Raid, give you a wind sword so you'll be able to retaliate. Item, Q. Take. Drop. Optimal Basilicos use. We'll probably rescue him later. This is gonna be a fucking rough turn. And I realize that you were probably meant to have more units deployed here, but starting deployment is just gods above. It is just too rough. I'm pretty sure anyone in the bottom, like, the bottom room would just get swarmed from all sides. Just for Path of Radiance, it might be workable because they wouldn't be able to attack over the wall and you could choke it, but even then. Dorcas could have choked the door. It's annoying, but I think that's the third silence, so I won't have to spend any move economy restoring out. No! 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 Don't attack each other! Damn it! Alright. Ah. Okay, well, that sucks. Things we hate to see. It. Okay, well, good news is we only have one more use of sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What I can do is I can heal up with Nino, but fuck, I am in a sticky fucking wicket right now. I will have to... I don't have to go there. Can anyone attack there? No, I guess not. So I guess we just hit and run of Lyn. Christ. Ah. It's a good level. Appreciate it, but... Good. Take, drop you here. Problem is, you are silenced. Not much I can do about that. How badly does a tomahawk hurt? 30. Okay, so let's figure this out. 20 damage. The majority of you don't do shit for me. I just need to avoid these druids. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this pillar can be attacked. 1, 2. You have 6 movement now, don't you? Yeah, right. I gotta account for that. X. So I have to put Dorcas here. Because I definitely cannot live a... Unless... 6... I put him right here, and then I heal. I should be alright. I will eat 3 of them. 35, 38, 36. That does like 10. Okay, luckily Nino's gargantuan fucking magic stat's gonna full heal. Thank you for making the Armads unbreakable. Appreciate that. Arch. Anything to even take here? Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'm mine. Okay, so you have 16, 19... What's the spear's weight, though? Spear's weight is 10 versus 9. So I'd lose 3, that's 25 speed. 14, so that's 4, it's 21. Okay, it's 4 to double in this game. So I'll have 25 speed, and you lose 4 speed, so I can give you the spear and it'll be alright. Every time I see Dorcas attack, I'm so happy. There's just like a primal joy that comes from seeing a good warrior in GBA Fire Emblem. Like Brave Sword, like I give a shit. Whatever, like 100 hit, 10 damage, 20 damage, that's fine. Armads go burr. Go burr. Oh, overkill. We love to see it. It's a great animation. Yeah, you never get to fucking see it. Okay. Unfortunately, you're gonna get physicked, probably to full. Now see, that is not what I wanted to see. I got chest to get, buddy. I got enough. Oh, good. You're stupid. We love to see it. Attack the druid. No! Attack the druid! No! Druids, please. Okay, so you are the problem child. The question is, can I actually tank a NOS? That's 40 damage straight, like 39 straight to the dome. That's 30 damage, and I think between, even with Armads, I would probably, oh, fuck. $100 hit sleep, gotta hate it. Good hack. Well-designed mechanics, thank you. So if I attack from the top, I should be fine. Get hit by a NOS here. I mend up Lyn, and I attack that guy at 1 range, and I kill him. Then I should be able to switch to a silver bow and take out that druid. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I don't want to do that because then... Ah, that's actually super annoying. I guess I just have to eat that then. We do need to get over to Jafar, though. That is the fucking problem. Right there. How much damage do I take from all of you? 26 and 12. I move Dorcas back here, and I don't think you can kill Nino. You definitely can't kill Nino. So, I think what I'll do is I will fall back enough to where Dorcas baits Tomahawk. I don't have a Brave Bow, right? Good, just a silver. I will heal up with Nino. I mean, Ryan, yeah, that is a problem with status stays, but it's not the only problem. It's not the only problem. There's so many fucking issues with it. You're silenced for 3 more turns, which means you're functionally fucking useless. Are my slots super low? So I didn't deploy like a bunch of units because they all would have fucking died. Like with the status staves and the fact that the 2-range enemies cannot be avoided, I would have just fucking died. So instead of like, you know, death, I chose to like under-deploy. Which, to be fair, like, I don't even have that many good units. Do I? Yeah. That. One. Hence, whenever you decide to fucking get unsilenced. Okay, this is all we got. Like I give a shit. Die. Commit not alive, my dude. Goodbye. I like that 3 houses lets casters use weapons as a backup. I don't. I just think that silence is silly. We don't need it. At least we don't need it to such... Actually, I'm fine with it, I guess. I don't think we need it in conjunction with, like, a bunch of other status staff bullshit, but... hybrid units, by and large, don't work. How dare you try to do damage to Dorcas? This is great, though. I can use a turn on to heal on Nino. Please kill the druid. Kill the druid! Please! Okay, alright, so I'm full health. Yeah, you know, I think this is what we do. As long as we can kill... we're fine here. The only thing that threatens Dorcas is magical units. Which I like, you know, I like that. I like when units have like a dedicated counter. And Dorcas will just blow up if I put him anywhere near a fucking mage. Wow, restore staff. How fucking useful. How fucking useful. Item... I'm not actually going to use this elixir. I'd rather save it. Restore Jafar. I'm working on it. There you go. Physic. I can actually fucking... How much crit do you have? You don't have any crit on me. Okay, so I kill you. I kill you, and then I airdrop out with someone else. Alternatively, I use Wallace, because the Warden's... Actually, yeah, I'll just fucking put Wallace there, too, because... Actually, I have to rescue drop if I want to do that, which I can do, but... Anyway. Go in. Attack Silverbow Flynn. Don't get hit by you. Don't get hit by you. Eleven res. Should be fine, right? 15 speed and it could double. Fuck 18, crit 20. I get a little bit of crit avoid. Arena right next to Lynn. Pop a vulnerary. Would give me a safe spot to place someone. I will have to attack you from two. I can do by attacking Wallace here. Project Tomes return to Pebble. Dude, casting Rock goes a long way in Fates. Just forge that Pebble into a fucking boulder, win the video game. I have 5 move, right? As long as I attack at 2 range, only one dude's gonna be able to attack me. I can deal with. Do you have an Axe Reaver? You do, so I'll just... Thanks. Okay, this is actually super doable now. Yes. Dude, Massive Rock is a great weapon. Except, no it's not, because it fucking ruins every single run of Fates. Okay, didn't mean to do that, but we out there, we okay. Thought Ella would have had 2 range, so the top option would have been attack. He does not have 2 range. That is fine. Hector is just gonna have to eat an Axe Reaver. Oh no, he's back. Okay. And now we just wait for Dorcas to kill everything. As long as we can dispatch, like, all of these druids, I should be alright to charge forward with it. Howie, no, Hector doesn't kill. Just kidding. Why do math when you can crit? Don't think. Just hit harder. Oh, nice. I wouldn't have even doubled. Ah. Now see, this is how FE7 was meant to be played. 0 damage. Get 1 shot in return. This is the FE7 I know. Sure, I dodged an 80 displayed. That's great. Don't care. Is Dorcas. Okay. I think there's one more druid that I need to worry about. Okay. Ah, God, I'm actually starting to run out of time here. Armads, yeah. Armads, Durandal, infinite uses. Okay, so I gotta... Shit, I gotta get someone down here to fucking warp. Oh, Farna and Pent are gonna have to start moving. The problem here is that Tomahawk, I'm taking like 10 damage a pop from these guys. 38, 33, which is like 15, so I can't tank forever without it. This is one of those moments where having physic would be very nice. Tomahawk. Let's swap here for Tomahawk. I think I should... is barely fine. Body ring, very good. Barna, Pent, and Ellawood are gonna have to start moving. Oh no, a devil axe. Whatever shall I do? Okay, that one kind of hurts. Fuck it, yeah, sure, we'll just back here. And this is the reason why we should have just had... this is why we need Blade Lord Lyn. You had the perfect chance. You had the perfect opportunity to use the animation. It was free. But no, I can't have anything. And yeah, Tomahawk being 30 use is very nice. Very, very fucking nice. I need all 30 of those use. Where's the funny Kadi, though? If you redo the Soul Kadi to look like here, like the Warriors one, I'm just gonna laugh. Such a bad design. Like, you have what, 9 8? That's 8 and 8, okay. Nice. The rescue? I don't think I do. Alright, Sword Slayer is effective against sword-wielding classes, not just, like, swords itself. Because, you know, like, Myrmidons needed more going against him. Brave Axe is actually quite nice. Axe reverse, silver, silver, axe reverse. Fuck you, mercenaries, myrmidons, heroes, sword masters, and like every fucking sword lord. Hee haha. Finally! You're giving devil weapons to a bunch of enemies. It's about time they backfired. Oh yeah, more Flecko Burr. So I have a warp range of 10 over 10. That's actually going to be kind of tricky. I'm gonna have to put rent here. Sucks, because that means that I'm gonna have to have Dorcas kill like all of them. Oh, did I face that much damage from... Oh, I have 2 warp staves. That's right. One more turn. Mend up Dorcas. And if you're playing 3 houses right now, it's your first Fire Emblem, and I'm dragging into the series. Which you play first? You have Awakening and Sacred Stones. I would say the map design of 3 houses is very akin to Awakening in that it's very simplistic and doesn't like ask much of the player. Depends on what did you like about 3 houses? I think specifying like what about the game really grabbed you would let me give you a better answer. Damn it, I actually can't do that. I will just die if that happens. Reclassing and Awaken kind of broke, though. I mean, it's not like reclassing in 3 houses is the pin. It's not like anything in 3 houses is the pinnacle of balance. Okay, put you here. Do not listen to some guy. Don't, come on, don't mislead newbies. Then I would warp someone here. I would drop, and then I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how... I have 10 warp range. Arna has pent. I warp Arna down. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna have to... Alright, Gonna hit me. So just a silver axe, which means I can glaive it. Trade. I don't have all the time in the world, but I think I should be able to get to the boot shop. And now we play GBA Fire Emblem. Start with FE7. I think FE7 is a good game to start with if you are completely new to strategy RPGs. Like, I know it is literally almost a copy pasta at this point, but Lin Mode was made to introduce Westerners to the entire SRPG genre. That is why it is as slow and handholdy as it is. But if you're in that boat, it serves its purpose very well. Ah, that hurts. Okay. Max Reaver, like I care, dude. I have 100 hit. What are you gonna do? Hurt me? Rez, we love to see it. We love to see Mage Tank Dorcas. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Can we please not argue about the... Can we please not argue about the ratio? Need I remind you about Leaf's chapter, like where he has to defend his caps? There are chapters in Thracia where not being able to rearrange your units actually just makes shit miserable. See, Jafar's a child killer. Child soldiers not cool. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so how much are we talking? We're going from like... I'm taking like 7 from these guys. 13 from here. That I don't have a fucking vulnerary. Really hurts, actually. Can rescue Wallace? I think so. What I'll do is create a view, give you that. Wait. That'll... Then I'll eat 3 of them. So that'll be 10 plus... 12, so that's 22 plus 18. My man Dorcas is killing everything on this map. Wait. No. It should be doable. I'm not gonna fight Denning or anything, but should be able to get the boot shop. I miscalculated. I super miscalculated. Fuck! Wait, no I didn't. No I didn't, no I didn't, no I didn't. I will be very low, but I won't be dead. Okay, we're good. Then we go in, heal with Nino, have Dorcas clean up the rest. Should stay off the Armads. I just wanted to get rid of the silver guy. Because now I should be able to Armads my way through this. Heal with Nino, rescue out. Oh shit, yeah, I guess that'll probably work. Staff, warp, Arna. We are gonna miss one chest, but that is what it is. Actually, maybe. No, 1, 2. Problem is I can't quite. I would need Jafar to be down here, and I can't drop him. Close, but no cigar. Dorcas. I think if you're Gargantuan magic, this should be close to full heal. Close enough. At this point, we figure out who is the greatest player phase threat, and we take them out. And I don't think it's any of you. Nope. This is pretty free. I'm gonna take out the Wyvern. that. I'm 2 points of magic shy from being able to do it from my current positioning. Which is fine, but doesn't mean I miss out on one chest.
Really, I think my only complaint with this chapter is that the way it starts, putting anyone in that room is going to have them pelted by units from the top right-hand side of it. And given that dodging isn't an option and you've made enemies really threatening, units just are not capable of tanking that amount of mixed damage. Maybe all physical, but certainly not mixed. Which, like, I understand you need to put things to threaten that room, but the threat, like, range is so much and so severe that it honestly struck me as sensible to just keep everyone out of it. Meant to be a trap? I don't believe so, no. I mean, if that's the dev intention, it's a weird one, but because that's where deployment slots were before. I think it's a case of tuning up enemy stats and weaponry without thinking of how it would affect how the map plays. And of course, status staves, I don't like them. Well, for store, especially for store only being one range. This is a chapter where to do it properly, you need to split your forces. And if you get slept, you are in fucking trouble. Number card goods. Like, I would say, the status staves just... If you're making FE7 more statistically difficult, the problems that status staves, like, present are even more severe. Boots, gonna be boots, economy, body. 16 move darkest. Let's go. I kind of want to buy another body ring though. Did you sell your member card? Yes, I did. About 3, that would be 8, 10, 12, 14 movement. Is a bad mechanic. I don't like boots economy as a way to try to make like this shit meaningful, but and not quite. I'm just 2 points shy technically. If I had a chest key, but I got. Stalkers. 38, 40. Ooh.
Yeah, home slice. I'm gonna give Uther something to do. I'm just gonna back off. If I got started one turn earlier, I could have, yeah. I didn't come into this with like a concrete plan in mind. Okay, I'm not really sure what these guys are gonna do. Valor, Effidel, yeah, blah, 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 blah. It's a weird way to... Side quest. We shall, but we shall not do it today, for it's been about 5 hours, and I want something to do for the last stream. Up next, we'll have battle preps. My favorite part of Fire Emblem. Blah, blah, blah. We get money. Nice. I think we get, like, decent chunk of gold. I think we're actually fine on bows. I will get a restore and amend. Maybe a dorky, actually. I think we're fine. Maybe a hand axe. And I definitely need lances are what I need. You really think victory or death isn't going to take 4 hours? I believe in myself a little bit. Yeah, this is mostly going to be a buy lances. Okay. But this will be a low stakes chapter to start off the next stream, so I think I'm going to be happy ending it here. So honestly, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me for more FE7. I realize that I am probably a little more critical of this game than I probably would be for other Fire Emblem games I've played here, but I'm playing this for the, like, sole purpose, not the sole purpose, but, like, for the specific purpose of, like, treating this as a rebalance hack that is meant to, like, fix or improve FE7. To that end, I think kind of like seeing how well developers achieve that goal is fair, even if I am a little harsh in my wording. But yeah, anyway, thanks for coming out. It's nice having company for playing what is probably my favorite game. And hopefully I will catch you all next time. Same time, same place, Thursday, 4 o'clock Eastern. We will do battle preps, victory or death, and I forget what the guidance is, but the guidance between victory or death and light, and then light. How bad could it be? Right? Right? Right out. Anyway, take it easy, keep it groovy, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye now.